All right, hello, welcome everyone. Today, we have a lot of story content happening today in Final Fantasy. We have several different job quests. We're going to start off with just a dungeon run to get the level 35 Paladin job. But let me run you through the stuff we got to do. So you got White Mage. We have to do a couple of different job quests on White Mage. We might even do a couple of dungeons, get that up to 45 and do that as well. We don't have any Astrologian or that, or Rogue. We have a couple of the Monk job quests, the 52, 54 Monk ones. Dragoon is good, of course, we're doing that live. We've got level 54 Samurai quest as well. We have a Red Mage quest. We don't quite have Machinist quest yet. We've got a couple of Marauder quests. Yeah, so we got a few of these to get through. In particular, I definitely need to get through White Mage. I'm level 43 on White Mage. I actually don't have access to Regen, which is a level 35 spell. So it's actually really important that we do that one. And so same thing for Marauder, which is 15. We'll actually get up to the point where I can do some dungeons with that. But we need to get Tomahawk, which is our ranged thing for pulling. So yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff to do. Let's start off though with a nice command mission here. Why not? Brave Lox's long stop. Okay, Hastaloya, you are out, and Nanasomi, you are in. Let's do this. Still trying to get offensive mastery on Nanasomi. He just refuses to learn the offensive mastery. He just doesn't want it. But when he does get it, we're gonna absolutely fly through this stuff. Here's a question actually for Palace of the Dead. That's something that we need to get back. Need to get to doing. I've been meaning to get to it for ages and ages and ages. But what is the are there any specs that are particularly good for Palace of the Dead? Oh, I need to put on Iron Will, huh? Let's get aggro on this guy as well. I haven't played Paladin in a good while. It's kind of nice to be back on some Paladin. But I was actually playing some Warrior last night and actually having a pretty good time. I was having a pretty good time playing my Warrior. It kind of surprised me. Because that's one of the jobs that I'd really dismissed and said, you know what, I don't know if I like the theme or the animations. But I said, you know what, I'll go back to it and I'll give it another go. And I did. And I was actually having a pretty fun time. So, I don't know. I'm having a pretty good time. For our squadron, like, honestly, Arcanist is so good. Arcanist is so good. It's when he does this big, the big circle attack, it slows all the enemies. Don't know when he's gonna do it. He'll do it at some point. Maybe on the next pack. I think it's one of their cooldowns. I don't know if Arcanists in-game actually have it anymore. I have no idea, but he does it. But it does a big AoE slow on all enemies inside of it, which basically slows all their attack speed. And he can also heal you sometimes as well, so he's extremely good as a DPS. If I was doing this again, I would prioritize getting an Arcanist much faster. We'll see if he does it now. He might. Who knows? And I'm casting spells in the background though. I guess. Oh, Shadow Flare, this thing. Yeah, this thing. This bubble. Look, it just puts a permanent slow. It slows their weapon skill cast time, spell cast time, recast times. Slows everything. It's fantastic. You can do Palace of the Dead with anything, solo worker. Just tell these guys to engage. Make sure they come in. There we go. Good. Oh, I forgot to aggro the little dudes. Whoops. My bad. Look at all the poisons on our team. Oh, sorry, guys. Let's definitely stun the boss, because we're getting kind of overrun here. Not good. Now I can pop my own slow with arm's length. Okay, we're good. We're stable again. Crisis is averted. We're okay. Palace of the Dead with anything solo. Okay. Starting out my weapons won't be very good though. Okay. Interesting. It's weird, but interesting and different. Fair enough. But yeah, I definitely want to try it out. That could be a really fun way to level some of these classes. Because taking every single job through through the squadron stuff, it's not too bad, but it does get repetitive because you only have so many things that you can There's so many places you can go. So many dungeons. I'm gonna interrupt my combo to hit these. Feels bad. Bam. Okay. Bonk. Attack. They do automatically attack, it just takes them a minute. Right, this guy should drop a chest. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, he wasted his big cooldown. No, you fool. Sophie, you fool. No, never mind. He did it again. Okay, I guess maybe it doesn't have a cooldown, but he just doesn't always use it. Because he just cast it, and then he's just recast it again. So I have no idea how that works. But yeah, I mean, Arcanist, it's pretty good. Did we aggro extra stuff? Oh, we did. Okay. Sophine's actually taking a bit of a pounding there. Can reprise all these guys. I'm going to pop a defensive. Don't normally pull this much. Hopefully the healers can catch up properly. Yeah, she's doing cures. We should be okay. Alright, we've got our slow bubble down. We're fine. We're fine. But yeah, it's just so handy because Cecily just struggles to heal. She does. Sometimes she just doesn't heal you. And you pop your defensives and you're like, I've done everything I can. And you just sort of sit there and watch yourself die. And you're like, Cecily, please. So that extra bit of support makes a huge difference. Save this guy. And we should actually get, yeah, when we do this, we should get Sheltron, which is our job gauge. We should get our oath gauge. So that's going to be really nice, actually, to get this on Paladin today. And I think we're going to get a job gauge on Monk as well. So we're going to get 2 job gauges. I think on Monk we're going to unlock the chakra system. Which is going to... yeah, it's like an extra OGCD attack. I don't know if it fully unlocks, but we do get the beginnings of it at least. I'm kind of interested to try that out too. I mean, Spirit Within doesn't necessarily hit that hard. 370? I mean, it only hits as hard as Rage of Halone. It's not bad, but I guess it's just a free OGCD. I think this might give us some job gauge stuff, I think, when we get that going. See, look at that. He just healed me. Our Arcanist just healed me with Physic. Good lad. Definitely want to pop a defense at this point. It's so long since you've done the monk quests. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen with the monk quests. I'm interested to see where they're gonna go. Because the monk quests up to level 50, let's be honest, were pretty weird. It was pretty weird. So we'll see what happens. You might even start with that, to be honest. Cause yeah, they were strange. Cause like we were doing stuff with that monk guy, but he ended up being pretty kind of crazy, kind of a bad guy. It was a funny one. I actually don't know what the optimal route through this place is. So we're just going like this, whatever. Guess we'll just go straight for the exit. It's just so easy to ninja pull stuff here. And our party, absolutely, the AI will ninja pull. Okay, let's grab this Pugil. All the Pugils. And an F as well. This could get a little spicy. Not gonna lie. This could get a little spicy. Look at this. Physic coming in. Awesome. Oh, so good. He's so good. Arcanists for life. And yeah, when we left off with the monk quest, we defeated like our fellow monk, and he'd sort of come to terms with his rage and stuff like that. So I have no idea if it's gonna sort of pick up on that story, or if we're going a completely different direction, or what. Like, I have no idea what they're gonna do with it. Could be anything. Could be anything. Oh, you guys aggroed another Pugil, but they're just murdering it. Yeah, they do so much damage. Like, our squad absolutely rips through stuff these days. Like, frickin' Cecily has 60% bonus damage. So whenever she does cast offensive spells, she actually claps kind of hard. Oh, you wasted your big slow circle, you fool. Yeah, what is Shadow Flare exactly? This is kind of awesome, not gonna lie. You know, let's limit break this. Oh, Summoner doesn't even have Shadow Flare anymore. Ah, they removed it, huh? So what does it do? Does it do damage, or is it just a slow? But it's so good. It's so good. Kill the bubble, please. Save me. So again, this is so much easier now. Our squad does more damage. But that used to be horrible. That bubble thing would just murder us. So bad. Here he is, the Shadow Flare. Look at this, it works on the boss. Look, the boss is just no duration, just completely slowed. So good. It's damage and a slow. Used to be level 50 skill for the Arcanist. Man, I tell you, it's strong. Oh, it's only a 5%. Oh, is it only a 5% slow? Oh, I thought it was more. It feels like more. Maybe not though. Like, it feels like I can notice the survivability difference when it's on. Maybe it's all in my head. I mean, I guess it's still 5% less damage though, which is more than any of the other dudes do in the squad. Like, I don't know if our squad actually learn new spells as they level up, or if they just have everything by default. I actually don't know. And what's the slow on arm's length? Oh, it's a 20% slow, so arm's length is a better slow. 5% is still significant. Yeah, I guess. They just have everything from default. Cool. I mean, like I said, it's a lot more than 0. And oftentimes you find, like, I was finding that I would die, and like Cecily would be mid cast on cure. You know, mid cast on cure. And considering it's basically a permanent slow, like, the circle on the ground lasts forever. Like, it lasts forever and ever. It's great. Like, look, it's only expired now. We're almost done with the next pack. You'd like Shadow Flare back? Yeah. It seems cool. Like, obviously, I think it works best in this situation when we're with AI, and we're just, you know, the mobs aren't doing too much, and everything's just sort of stacked up. Like, that sort of ground effect, you have to be careful with when you time it, and think about when you're timing it, but yeah, the healers don't heal until you're below half health. Yeah, that's the problem, you see. They don't heal till you're below half health. So you do have to do things like sort of predict and delay your defensives a little bit. The funny thing is, you run this with a tank, and it's easy. Like, honestly, the easiest way to level, I can just go in, like, into some of these bosses, I can just go in, if I'm on my machinist or something, and I've got an AI tank, healer, and DPS, I just click engage, and I can just go to the toilet, or go get a drink, make a cup of tea, come back, and they'll have killed the boss just fine. Like, it's kind of silly. They're kind of beasts when they want to be, though. But yeah, the tank seems pretty tanky. And the healer seems very capable to heal the tank. I don't think I've ever seen them die. I guess if you ninja pulled a lot of stuff in. But look at this, like, he's slowed as well. Like, I don't know if that's intentional or what. Right here we should reduce his damage because we're getting clapped. And she sealed us, we're good. It's a 40 potency, 5% slow, and 30-second duration AoE. That's so good. It really is so good. This is actually harder as the tank because he seems to always target the player. So again, as ranged as a machinist, you do have to move. You can't AFK on this boss, for example. But it also means that he doesn't ever heal himself with a toxic vomit, which he does do as the tank. It's just a bit too awkward because his hitbox is quite large. Position it just right. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but you know, just to point it out. Oh, he's stunnable as well. Look at that. Who knew? Like right there. I mean, that's about as much as I can move it without sprint. And he heals it. Like, yeah, it's not. I don't think it's worth. I'm in a little bit of trouble here. There we go. Fine. Cool. Longstop Greatsword, huh? Dark Knight arm. Okay, we can turn those in. You missed Summoner from Heavensward quite a lot. A lot of fun going into dungeons, obliterating every trash bag. That would be fun. Just killing everything. Oh, Offensive Mastery 3. There we go. Nah, okay, now we're talking. And levels for all of them, too. Very nice. Nanasomi, where are you, my friend? Now we are talking. Let's see your order. So you got balanced right now, which is 30% more damage. 36% more damage. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. He never dies, so he's fine. None of them ever die, really. The only person who's going to die is me, the tank. I will die. Horrible. Death Flare, 600 potency AoE with no damage fall off. Sounds pretty good. Okay, no new paladin gear. That's fine. So where are we starting? We are starting in Limsa Laminsa. So let's do these quests somewhat logically. Get rid of this greatsword. Oh, actually, infantry gear I think I do need. Don't need the Hora. Hang on. If I go machinist, machinist probably needs infantry gear. Yeah, it does. There we go. Bit more stuff for machinists, and then we'll get rid of the rest of this stuff. Nighthawk visor, brigand's breeches. Your squad is garbage. Yeah, like they need their orders. Like if you think about it, 60% more damage on all of your squad. Like everything dies 60% faster. It's actually insane how strong that is. Okay, so we are in. Is the samurai quest here actually? Oh, it is. Okay, so we got the samurai quest here. Let's start with the boring one. Get it out of the way early. Let's start with Marauder. So we have a Marauder quest here. Then I think White Mage is probably in Gridania. Yeah, we'll do Marauder and Samurai here. And then it's Ul'dah for the Paladin. And for, I think, for the Red Mage. And then it's going to be Gridania for the White Mage. Yeah, something like that. Right. Let's go to the... Oh, I think I have to run the whole way. Yeah, actually I have to run the whole way, don't I? There's... Oh, there is a teleport. Marauder skill. I'm just blind, apparently. Yeah, it's right there. I literally was hovering over it. It's right there. And yeah, part of my motivation for Marauder was I was actually thinking I need to make a tank glamour set. And I actually really like the brand new set. I think it's really... Like, this chest plate is phenomenal. It's so good. It's so good. So, yeah. Once we level this tank up a bit, we can slap it in the glamour chest, because we're never going to have another low-level tank. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, Paladin and Dark Knight are past that point. Well past that point, in fact. Marauder, when that gets past this brand new chest, we're done. Gunbreaker, I think, starts at 60, and I think we get it very quickly. Okay, a new weapon will be good. Nubkeks, I've gathered what information I could concerning the beast that young Sigurd bade you slay. The tales name this creature Kujata. Those who have witnessed Kujata in the terrifying flesh also call him the Stampeding Mountain, such as his immense size and bulk. Again, I will not seek to dissuade you from claiming vengeance for the boy's parents. In fact, I encourage it. But to topple this lumbering colossus, you must first become his equal in strength and ferocity. As a single step towards this distant goal, I send you to Blind Iron Mines. We've had word that folk are falling prey to the claws of the local Galagos. It is your task to protect the weak from these unruly creatures. Learn to channel the rage inside you, and let your axe blade sing in righteous slaughter. But something that this Marauder has that's actually super fun is Berserk. Now, it's quite a short window. 10 seconds every 90 seconds, but it makes all of your attacks guaranteed critical hits and direct hits. So just you are going to hit and you are going to crit. It's actually pretty good. So we want to go to Lower Lanosia. Wait, do I not have any reasonable teleport there? Gosh, I really don't. That's kind of miserable. We could run down from middle. No, I just fly there. Just teleport out here. That's the fastest way. Yeah, I do like all the brand new sets, but I think that the brand new tanking set is really nice. I actually might even use that transmog, that glamour plate, brand new glamour plate, on my Dark Knight. So my Dark Knight doesn't have any cool armor yet. It's stuck in like this really like, look at this. Like, my Dark Knight just looks awful. It looks like a big tin can. It looks so bad. It does not look good. So, yeah, that'd be cool. And even my Paladin, honestly, like, this armor's not bad. But let's be real, the coolest looking tank right now, I think, is my Marauder, which is hilarious. We gotta kill some monkeys. Oh, okay. Oh, Nubkeks is here. Well, Nubkeks, you're here for even longer now. Like, we go Berserk, and now watch this. Like, chunk. He's chunked. Need more monkeys. The only problem is it's a really short duration. Chunked. Get him. Boom! Ooh, 69. Big damage. Oh, Berserk is also why Warrior has a different... Oh, we're actually done. Straight back to the guild. That's hilarious. Such an easy quest. Warrior has a different materia priority than all other tanks. Oh, I see. Well, I guess they don't need any crit, right? They probably don't need any crit because, well, with Berserk, everything is a crit. Interesting. The Dark Knight level 60 set is awesome. Yes, yes it is. And we even got a preview. Like, our dark side of us was using that Dark Knight set in the level 50 quest. So I'm really looking forward to getting that set. That looks super sick. So we'll be good at that point. Oh, look, you guys will be proud of me. Look at this. You guys will be proud. Oh, I can't show you my glamour plates. Hang on, let's go into the city. I'll show you my glamour plates. Oh, sorry. Oh, hidden style, clarifying that. No, they do need crit because the crit stat increases the damage of crits. Oh, okay. So what is it that they don't need then? But look, I hope you guys are going to be proud. I guess I got a nice, you know, we got this set. This is like our Gunbreaker set whenever we get Gunbreaker. Soon, the next couple of days. Got this monk set. I even made, I'm kind of working on like a sort of a different monk set. I need to get more of this stuff, the Ishgardian set, which I think comes from the first dungeon in Heavensward, but I kind of like that look. I actually kind of like it. Our Gloam set, we got this horrible one. Dragoon. But guys, I hope you're proud of me. We got our Coliseum set for caster. And we got our Coliseum set for melee, for tanking. Oh yeah, we got Claws of the Beast. We got invisible shoes. We got our nice little Healy sandals. And well armored, prepared for battle. Mm-hmm. Yep. So we're ready to be very fashionable. Very fashionable indeed. Where am I going? I'm running in circles. Oh, I realized I don't have the game volume turned up. Sorry. Completely forgot. I turned the game volume way down. There we go. That's much better. I turn it way down when I'm just grinding stuff so I can watch like YouTube or Netflix or whatever. Morodas. You are proud of me? Thank you. Thank you. Some of the replica Allagan stuff is great for Dark Knight. How do I get replica Allagan stuff? There's a level 5 sandals you can get that with a die will match the Coliseum set. Ah. Did I get the Moonfire Fairmount? I did. Yeah. Metallic dies are expensive. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Nubkeks. Your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. But though your efforts are to be commended, there's yet much work to be done. Kujata, the object of your vengeance, has trampled a farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands of Tiller's Rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned wain have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer for coin this season. Your duty is thus clear. Put down these rapacious scavengers and preserve the cargo. Oh, this is an old double whammy quest. We should really just fly out. Let's be real. Save the money. Middle and us. Oh, replica Allagan is crafted from stuff from the coils. Ah. Okay. Can I see replica? Can I craft this stuff yet? No. No, I can't. I've got no replica stuff I can craft yet. Where do I get the recipes? The orange boxes. Yo, hang on real fast. Let's get some rogue XP while we're here. We're at the point where we need some fates on rogue. To unlock the next level of hunting log. So this is actually quite handy. They're mastercrafts. I have to buy the books from Revenant's Toll. Okay. I see. Boom. Okay, good. That gives us a chunk of rogue XP. So that will save me doing a fade or two later on. We walk right past that one. Back to Marauder. Master 4. Yeah, okay, so I need to look into those masterwork books, is basically what you're saying. I need to look into that at some point. Is there gonna be more? Okay, there's more. Good. Bam. Bam. No, not those. This one. Level 16. Fantastic. That's gonna mean I can do some leveling roulette to this Marauder and then move it into some squadron grinding eventually. Okay, good. Back to the Marauders Guild we go. Cool. We just need to finish these couple of job quests, and then we're good. It's just very difficult, or it's not difficult, but it's just annoying to tank stuff without without a ranged thing to pull, and especially because Overpower is a cone attack, which is quite different. That's our AoE, is a cone, so that makes it sort of a little bit, maybe a little bit trickier to group stuff up if it's spread out. I don't know what it really does, but yeah, something just to be aware of. One thing we might even do today, maybe, we might actually go and unlock the other jobs. So, specifically Archer, Thaumaturge, and then Blue Mage is right here, which is, we can do that at any point. I'm kind of happy to leave Blue Mage till later. That seems like a really fun thing, but it might be good to start working a bit on Archer and Thaumaturge too. Like, at least have them unlocked now, you know? That might be cool. Scholar, we just need to level up Arcanist more. Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and proven. The creatures you defeated, however, were merely some of the many base scavengers that subsist on the scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you yet require far more training, but do not despair, Nubkeks. As Axemaster and fellow Marauder, this I swear. I will not rest until I've taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon, until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscle, the densest bone. This menace will fall by your hand. Great. I'll take some bronze pieces. And put on this better axe. Very nice. An even better axe and tomahawk. Fantastic. And then some gear we don't need. Okay. I see you've been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing, in your unwavering gaze. It is time for you to once more lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport in western Lanasia. This monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How to find this beast? Well, I'm fortunate enough to count among my acquaintances a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Rainfred. He took up residence in Aleport some years ago, will gladly aid you in this task. With Rainfred's assistance, you're to track down this prowling danger, provided swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. Cool. In Aleport, I'm just going to teleport there, because you got to get a ferry, which is kind of a hassle. Is he down here? I think he's in here. Yeah, there he is. Let me just fly my ship inside the tavern. Like, no big deal. No big deal, as you do. One of Wyrnzone's girls, are you? Why, I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always kind of a big fella, was Wyrnzone. And now they call him Axemaster, eh? Not a subtle lot, you marauders. So, suppose you're here to hunt down our local trouble. What you need to do then is take yourself northwest up towards Camp Skull Valley and give a good whistle. The mean bugger you're after, his name's Patripatin by the by, will come running across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing on his territory, see? So you better have that cleaver of yours ready. Ashan's blessing be upon you. Alright. Let's do it. Nice motorbike. How do you guys level? What's your sort of strategy? Are you like me, where I have like as many jobs as possible, all sort of going at once and swapping between them constantly and juggling them and all that stuff? Or are you guys much more like one at a time? Or maybe like 2 or 3 at a time? Like, are you guys more narrow focused in? Or did you do stuff like being like, I'm gonna level tanks now for a bit. I'm just gonna do all the tanks, but none of the other ones. Or I'll do some casters and just focus on casters. Forsaken Mirage, you go by equipment one at a time. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're gonna get the ferry back. I could use return, but this is fine. Limsa. Cost 40 gil anyway. Some jobs share equipment. Yeah, very true. I mean, the tanks all share equipment, for example. Started unlocking all the jobs first, then I focused on whichever one I felt like playing the most. Fair enough. Yeah, that is one thing I've run into, is the armory chest does get very cluttered. I've been in contact with Rainfred. He had naught but praise for you, Nubkeks. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. There is one more task I'd have you complete this day, a task that will demonstrate for you just how strong you've become. Report to Scapfagim, where he waits on the bank of the Ageless River, and he shall help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. Alright. Middle Lanasia. Okay. Man, the Marauders are a big fan of, like, go out into the world, kill this thing, come back to the guild, go out again. They love sending you in and out, in and out, in and out. Core says for me it's a bit different since it was in 2.1, but I mostly focused on Warrior as your main. And then you did, of course you need to do cross-class skills at that point. You did Pugilist and Gladiator for cross-class stuff. And then when you saw Dragonfire die from Dragoon at level 50, and you just power level Dragoon. Nice. Aye, lass, I know why you're here. And after seeing this big boulder, I'd wager you know why you're here too. Oh my god, you want me to chop more boulders with my axe? Now, my rock's a bit more of a challenge than those pebbles Rot Game has you training on. To crack this beauty will require a relatively heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Ha! Weirdzone wouldn't send you out here if he didn't think you capable. Use heavy swing. Okay, sure. Ah, would you look at that? On your first attempt too. Well, I guess it's back to the Axe Master for you. I tell you guys, these quests are something else. Like, what was that? Marauders have an unhealthy relationship with smashing rocks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They sure do. Seok to Narf, main MSQ. First, secondary quests. Next ones, you level them up. Okay, hang on. So, for your main, you leveled them with MSQ. For your second character, you did the secondary quests. And then for your third character onwards, you went to Palace of the Dead. Haha. Warrior level 60 to 70 quests are the Hildebrand of job quests. Interesting. We still have those Hildebrand quests to do as well. We still have those to do too. Alright, Weird Zone. I smashed a rock. Top tier comedy? Okay, interesting. Interesting. I knew you'd return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. This feat of strength deserves recognition. You'll have it in the form of a new technique, adopted and perfected by our guild forebears. The tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Cool. Though we primarily focus on close quarter combat, you'll no doubt find having a powerful ranged strike at your disposal greatly expands your tactical versatility. Yeah, I could pull stuff in dungeons. It's good. I sense the impending confrontation with Kujata weighs heavily on your mind, Nubkeks, but hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There's no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek, only a steady, measured ascent. The thing that's weird to me about this smashing the rock quest, I'll take the money. It would make more sense if it was like pop Berserk and do like your full combo or something like that, you know? Tomahawk. Hey, cool. That would make that kind of makes sense. The thing that's weird is that it's literally just go up and do heavy swing. Just do the first part of your combo, like your weakest single target hit. Just pop and the rock just explodes and it's like, okay. I don't really feel like I earned that, but okay. Got ourselves an iron axe. This actually matches pretty well. Like, this is a simple luck, but it's a very good luck. It's a very good luck. Let's, while I think of it, let's desynth these as well. There we go. Oh, back in the day, you had to use a special stun attack. Oh, you had to use a special attack. Okay. Okay. Sea Octonarf. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. What was that saying? Oh, you can't help me in game. You're on Chaos. No worries, dude. Chaos. No worries. That's totally cool. However, I initially leveled Ninja along with Summoner and Scholar, piggybacked MSQ, getting them to 80. Yeah, so you just bounce between the two things? Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Actually, here's another question, because I've been wondering this. So with Dragoon, we're going to hit 60 very soon. Should we stay on Dragoon for all of the Heavensward MSQ stuff and just keep leveling it past 60? And just be like kind of over level, like hit 64, 65 or something, but just make sure that we are on Dragoon for the Heavensward MSQ, or should we start bouncing around between some different jobs instead? I'm kind of thinking we might as well just do them all on Dragoon, just to keep that a consistent theme, right? The best way for leveling is healer and tank, leveling through dungeons, and DPS Palace of the Dead. Yeah, I've actually found that what I've been doing for now is I've been doing tank and DPS with my squadron, and then for healers I actually do leveling dungeons. I do a leveling roulette. So I wait until the leveling roulette, which it nearly always is, it says adventurer need healer, and then that basically gives me a whole bunch of storm seals for free as well. Like if I show you on White Mage, I think it's higher. I get like 80. I get a whole bunch of free seals, which is great. And some free gil and some free XP. And I just spam those out and you get instant queues and it's fantastic. Anyway, where are we at? Marauder. Done for now. Excellent. Marauder is done. I think it's samurai time. Okay. Because Monk is in a different city. I'm very, very looking forward to the Monk stuff though. White Mage I think is in a different city. Paladin's in a different city. Okay, yeah, we're good. It's Monk time, which is just down here, right? Or not Monk, Samurai time, which is just down here. Tanks get fast queues. Tanks do get quick queues, but it's still like 2 or 3 minutes, which is fast. But I actually think you might be faster going with your squadron, just because you save 2 or 3 minutes every time. So like if you think about, like if you do 5 dungeons through a queue and you've got a 3-minute wait, after 5 dungeons you've waited for 15 minutes. That could be 6 dungeons with your squadron, you know, potentially. So it can add up. The big downside of squadron stuff is it does get quite boring because it's very repetitive. Like I love the reflections. Look at this. Look at the reflections in the wood. Isn't that so good? That's such a nice graphical touch. So it makes it feel like it's sort of like laminated or lacquered wood or something. Lacquered? I don't know what you say. But like a really polished wood. And it gives you such a sense of the space. Wonderful touch. Yeah. There are other leveling options later in the game. Now, again, we do need to still try this Palace of the Dead stuff for some leveling too. So I'm wondering, maybe Palace of the Dead could be a good way to... Like, how are healers in Palace of the Dead? Like, is that even a thing? We could level maybe Arcanist through Palace of the Dead or something like that. And try it like that. Or Thaumaturge in Palace of the Dead. That could be fun. Just so we don't get completely burned out on squadrons or whatever. Kudos to the janitors. I know, right? Keeping the wood shiny. I know. Everything in Palace of the Dead works fine. Okay. You can play any class. Wonderful. So for the Dragoons, was it, Oh, Heavensward Dragoon lines just check for Dragoon completion? They don't check if you are a Dragoon? Oh, so they'll say, like, Dragoon-related things to me even if I'm not currently in Dragoon spec? Really? Huh. Is that true? Can we confirm that? Can we confirm that? Reflections make the ghosts also look super good. Yeah. It's a wonderful touch. Oh, we think so. Okay. Well. Yeah, Palace of the Dead. I'm just interested in what Palace of the Dead is all about. It's gonna be fun. It's a slow burn. Okay. It's a slow burn. You went through Heavensward as a warrior, but you did get all the Dragoon specific lines on account of being level 50 plus Dragoon. Estinian will still call you the Azure Dragoon even if you're not currently a Dragoon. Ah, cool. Okay. And here's another question. As spoiler-free as possible, right? But, so like Monk and Samurai are like the, whatever, the poster boy specs, poster boy jobs of Stormblood, right? Is there changed dialogue for that, or is it just like they really just fit the theme and it's just cool to do it with the theme, or is there like changed dialogue and stuff? The only thing I can think of that checks for your current equipped job is one specific option in early Stormblood for healers, but it's literally one option as a response in a cutscene. Okay, that doesn't seem worth worrying about. It's just the theme. It's just the theme. The jacket is cool. What, this jacket that I'm wearing? This is the Gloam set. I'm wearing Gloam armor. Which is just, it was like questing gear through Post Realm Reborn for striking DPS. That's all. I did have to change my hair to stop it clipping, because it clipped really badly through the scarf. Oh, there's a few different lines if you're a ninja in Stormblood. Oh, okay. Man, like Stormblood is gonna be like our real melee. So I think like Ninja, Monk, and Samurai all super fit with Stormblood. If it's a sort of like Eastern Asian sort of theme. It's pretty cool. Clipping of your hair kills you. Oh, you've never seen this armor before? Yeah, it's really good, and it matches. It's just like a better, I feel, starting armor for Samurai. I really like it compared to the Nameless set. Guys, I'm just going to go grab a drink because I'm actually really thirsty. I'm going to grab a drink. Sorry, it's quite kind of early in the stream. I'll be right back, and then we're going to do Samurai Quest. After the Samurai Quest, I think we're going to go do the Monk Quest in Ul'dah. Just be like all the melee deeps. It's going to be good fun. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got some water and ice. It's actually a really hot day today. It's a very hot day. Okay. Where are we at? Sorry, you guys were giving some tips and stuff? Hang on. Same with HOH in Stormblood, Bozja in Shadowbringers. I'm confused. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about floor 50 or something? Once floor 50 is reached in Palace of the Dead, we're good? Okay. Well, we'll figure that out when we get there. We'll figure it out when we get there. I think I'm gonna understand what you're talking about with Palace of the Dead when we actually get to Palace of the Dead. But for now, samurai time. Nubkeks, your katana has come to sit well at your hip. 'Tis plain your experience excising evil has matured you as a samurai. I have had an eventful time in this salt-kissed city. In the course of seeking evil, I came under the suspicion of the local peacekeepers, the Mellow Packets. Mellow Packets! The Mellow Packets! Oh my god. Wait, did my stream crash? Are we still good? You guys okay? Are we okay? I think we're good. Oh man. A serial killer has been terrorizing these parts, 'twould seem. Whose weapon of choice is an uncommonly sharp blade, one not unlike ours. And so I found myself confronted and questioned. Thanks to Momo Zigo's testimony, however, the pall of suspicion was quickly lifted. Not only that, but we were even permitted to examine the victim's wounds. There can be no doubt they were inflicted by a katana. It's okay. There was, Oh, there was, was there? Oh, there are some drop frames. Okay, maybe we did have, like, a big drop. I think that when you do get a really big drop on Twitch, I think it can, like, it can crash streams and stuff. If that ever does happen, just reload. Generally, I don't. The stream for you is just crashing over and over. Oh, that sounds a bit weird. Because I'm not currently dropping anything right now, any frames. Usually for me, it's just more like consistent frame drops and just sporadic lag. It's not typically like one major crash. So there's some hiccups. Hopefully it's okay. I mean, it's a lot better today than it was yesterday. Anyway, we'll keep going for now. Not much I can do, unfortunately, at the minute. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll keep an eye on it. The killer may well be a samurai, yet a true samurai does not take life without just cause. Murder is heinous in its own right. Committing it with our noble weapon compounds the crime. Such evil cannot be suffered. So there you have it. We're going after a serial killer. I must say, I'm morbidly excited. Right, let's begin by talking to people in Hawker's Alley. Oh, that might be the Stormblood quest music. I hadn't noticed that before. Interesting. Hawker's Alley. Ooh, you think it's worse than yesterday? That's weird. Yeah, hopefully it will sort itself out. Because again, like, currently, since I've sat back down, I have not dropped a single frame on my end. So, I don't know. I don't know. Keep me appraised of it, though. If it does bug out really badly, I don't know, we could properly restart the stream. That is the Stormblood quest music. Aha! Nice. Recent murders. Gruesome business, that. Seems no one's safe, neither. Why, even a traveller got himself sliced up, the unlucky sod. What sort of sick bastard would do a thing like that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I've gone too far. It's these two areas. Okay, okay. Double-cheeked Dowie. Okay, what a name. What a name. Aha, Kyokyo rune. Killer make Kirkhorn dead. Makes Kyokyo rune afraid. Afraidfully afraid. Kyokyo rune shake. Shaky wake all night. Brrr. Oh, poor Kyokyo rune. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyokyo rune. Wait, refreshing the web page? Did it 10 to 20 seconds of stream and then it froze again? Well, that's not good. Does anyone have any ideas? Has anyone had that problem before? Do I need to restart the stream on my end for it to work?
Serial killings? Oh, don't get me started. We all of us here have been on the edge. One of the victims was a regular of mine. Navigator, rest his soul. I pray the culprit's caught soon.
Or are you having issues with other streams? Either? It could be on Twitch's end. It could be. Yeah, it could be. Because I think a fair few people are able to watch it, and it's fine. So that's why I'm not sure. Yeah, because there's a good few people that are watching, and it's fine. So I don't know. One of those things. Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. So much fun. Wait, where is this guy? Oh, he's in Hawker's Alley. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm a dummy. I came all the way back here. It's twitchy. Twitch is twitching. Twitch is twitching. Hawker's Alley.
A patron, a traveler, and a quick earn.
Quick earn.
The victims do not seem to have anything in common. However, the circumstances of their deaths are strikingly similar. They all vanished in the vicinity of the docks before later turning up as corpses. The killer, it seems to me, targets those who happen to pass along the landing.
It's completely random then? What a frightening thought. But now that we know this, what do we do next?
We set a trap. Lure out the killer by walking around the area in question in the black of night. When he emerges from the shadows, we apprehend him.
Ah, solid plan. So who's the lucky one who gets to be the bait? Wait, what? Why me?
Though the victims have naught in common, it must be noted none of them were armed. In other words, the killer preyed on the defenseless. With our katana at our hips, Nubkeks and I shan't make enticing bait. Conversely, were we to forego our weapons, we would be ill-equipped to subdue the villain. And so, it falls to you. Take heart, my friend. Both of us shall be close on hand, ready to pounce ere you may come to harm. Now then, let us go to the docks.
A lot of streamers have been having problems with Twitch lately? Okay. Wait, are we going to these docks over here? Which docks are we going to? Oh, it's these ones. The Fisherman's Guild docks. Okay. I was going to the wrong dock. I was going to the fishing docks, not the Fisherman's Guild docks. Wait, really? At one point you had a visual glitch where duty obtained blended into the environment and started displaying on the floor? Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
It is time. Let us set a trap.
It reminds me of that like old Splinter Cell game where the objectives and stuff would display like on the environment. It was quite interesting. Splinter Cell Conviction, maybe? It was good. Oh my god. Hi, it's him! It's a Lalafell Ninja Samurai.
That blade. By the Kami, Momozigo, that scream was loud enough to wake the dead. Small wonder the villain fled with such haste.
It wasn't intentional. Oh, poor Momozigo.
What's done is done. Besides, our mission was not entirely without fruit. The killer's blade, it is known to me. Some while ago, a wealthy merchant of this land came to Kugane, a port of Hingashi. The man had a fetish for blades, and proceeded to buy up the finest he could.
Oh, some rich Lalafell? Oh my god.
I chanced to inspect the wares at one of the many swordsmiths this merchant visited, and noted a unique katana marked for delivery to his ship, the self-same katana the killer wields. Furthermore, according to the shopkeeper, the merchant was a Laughabell.
A wealthy Lalafellan merchant, you say? Well, in this area, there's Gagaruju, whom I once entertained with a dance troupe, but for all his vices, he didn't strike me as a serial-killing sort.
Be that as it may, this is our sole lead for now. Where do we find this man?
At his resort in Costa del Sol, most like, but I'm doubtful he's the one we're after. He showed up in this year's event quest for the summer event. So he definitely can't be thrown into jail or killed during the samurai quest that came out years ago. The power of metagaming. With the power of metagaming, we will solve this crime. And so it's a very clever weapon, right, for a Lalafell, because they're so small and useless. But the katana, it gives you a really excellent cock chop weapon. It's just at the right height. This he's just called Mr. Boom, and he's a black mage, I think. Respect. And Max Will.
John Masugi.
It's in a cutscene. Gwenail Alemia. Nice armor, though. Though I don't want to do Leaves of Costa del Sol. I've gone the wrong way entirely. These guys have stuff to say. Gagaruju's hardly a paragon of righteousness, but if he's guilty of anything, it's being a lecher, not a murderer. It's a good way to live, I suppose.
No need to mince words. Let us pierce right to the heart of the matter.
It can be a bit disconcerting coming back to older quests and doing them, because everything's in a time bubble, so it happens relative to the level of the quest. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... They have to do it that way, really, right?
Who dares disturb my slumber? Oh, if it isn't the resourceful and supremely forgiving adventurer. I see you've brought company today, and of the Far Eastern persuasion besides. How very exotic. But come, what is it you wish of me?
You think you're a serial killer?
Truly now? Yours truly a suspect in the serial killings? But of course it's a mistake, and no mistake about it. However, I do have an inkling as to who the culprit might be. Gurumi Barlumi, here's your man. He made his fortune in trade and indulges in extreme excesses, which, coming from me, is saying something. But most relevant to your investigation is the fact that he's obsessed with all things Far Eastern and owns an extensive collection of katana. Why, just the other day at a social gathering, he was bragging on about one such weapon as though it was his firstborn. And he said he wanted to feel like it. When he said he wanted to feel like what it's like to cut a man down, we all had a good chuckle, assuming he was speaking in jest. The man did always strike me as touched, but to think he would actually go ahead and do the deed. To kill simply to satisfy his own twisted urges. This is no man, but a fiend in a man's skin. Master Gagaruju, we were wrong to suspect you. Humbly beg your forgiveness. Will you tell us where to find this depraved creature?
On his ship where he lives. It's at anchor nearby for now, but I should warn you, he recently mentioned wanting a change of scenery. Like a ship, it's gonna be tough to sneak aboard, but if we miss this chance, who knows when there'll be another. Oh, thank your lucky stars. It just so happens I've received an invitation from Gurumi Berlumi to attend a banquet aboard his, and I quote, vessel of myriad pleasures. You may have it, a small token of my remorse to you, my dear adventurer. Show it to the man retainer at the pier, and you'll be shown to his ship. And you, showmaster, I'll lend you my garb, disguised as yours truly, none shall rise an eyebrow, which you have bodyguards in your company. And with that, I bid you success. Gurumi Barlumi's a troublesome business rival. I shan't shed a tear at his demise. Okay. Thank you. I love that he has the servant give us the stuff. Amazing.
We are grateful. Without further ado then, let us assume our roles and head to the pier.
Why do I have a terrible feeling about this? I really like these quests. These are actually really fun. Really fun. I think one of the weirder time bubbles, actually speaking of Lalafell, was having Lolorito show up, like at the point where Lolorito was like public enemy #1. He showed up in like a cooking quest, and we had to cook him food. And I was like, we're cooking him food when we think that he's done like, yeah, that was a bit weird, but anyway.
A breathtaking view. It reminds me of the Ruby Sea of home.
Oh, 'tis a fine day for a banquet aboard a ship. A fine day indeed. Well, was that convincing? So convincing. Look at this guy dressed up.
Master Gegaruchu and company, you do us great honor. The invitation, if I may.
All appears in order. Thank you kindly. If you would care to step aboard, we shall cast off presently. Yes, the culinarian quest. Yeah, Chef's Bane. How's the stream been for you guys, by the way, in the last little bit? Has it stabilized some? Again, no drop frames on my end, but we'll see. Look at the ship. Oh, he's got like a freaking cherry blossom tree on the ship. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. This is like a preview of Stormblood. This is great.
Your dedication to your passion is beyond impressive, my lord. Would that we all had your fine taste.
Come now, we scarcely scratched the surface. Save some wonderment for my prized katana. I love his hair, man. He looks so good. Ah, Master Gegaruchu, always a pleasure. I say, are those samurai I see beside you? A commendable first effort, my lord, but they pale in comparison to my katana collection.
You would flaunt the blades you used to cut down innocents. Twisted fiend, your reign of terror ends here.
You're not Gegaruchu, are you? And yet I would swear we've met.
Damn right we've met. I'm the would-be prey who screamed his lungs out.
Ah yes, from the other night. You see, 'tis well and good to admire a blade from a stand, but its true place is in one's hand. This I discovered to my sheerest ecstasy.
The law is too good for the likes of you. You shall face the selfsame end you visited upon innocence.
Not only do you sneak uninvited into a private gathering, you make violent threats against an upstanding citizen. It seems I've no choice but to summon the guards. Now, let us step above and pray put on a good show. I've a reputation as a host to uphold. Man, this guy's living the dream, though. He just has like a frickin' gigantic cruise ship themed after like Japan. And he's just a serial killer. He's having a great time. Oh my, what the fuck is that thing? Oh lord. I'm looking forward to getting some real samurai armor to like look at Musosai. He looks so cool. Maybe that's actually the armor we get. Probably is. Ostagrain, Koi, time to work for your keep. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a samurai with a cowboy hat. Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
That is no way to hold a katana. You are no true samurai. Well, that there's a difference. Samurai's just a swordsman what fights with a katana, and this champion gladiator's gonna show you how it's done. My name's Rawhide Kobayashi. You heard that, Nubkeks? The difference is lost on this man. He must free him from his ignorance.
Hold it. I have a mind to savor this. We'll save you for last. Let's warm up the deck with an opening act. Oh my god, this quest is so good, dude. Holy shit. Why does he sound like McCree? Because he's a cowboy. For now, we enjoy the spectacle.
I too shall observe. You alone are more than enough for these false shinobi.
Have at her, Kirisuke! So good. This is so good. Oh my god, I love it. Man, this is just making me so hyped for Stormblood. So hyped for Stormblood. I need to eat food. What's happened to me here? Oh, it's in a cutscene. Defeat the Sham Shinobi. Can do. Let me get my buffs on first. It's been a while since I played Samurai. Boom. You're tough, I'll give you that. How do you fare against this? Feeding time, my pretty. Oh my god, what's this thing? Holy shit.
'Tis a fiend who resorts to using a fiend. The beast is yours, Nubkeks. False shinobi you may leave to me.
Okay, dude, let's do it. They just like dashed through, that was badass. Ow, this thing hurts. Oh, I see. He doesn't have AoE markers. I see. Okay, I gotcha. Boom. There we go. Mindare cuts him down. We took a lot of damage, though. No more games. Time to unleash the samurai.
Right then. Let's take some heads. Finally, the last act of this gaudy circus.
Ow. This guy hurts, dude. Am I supposed to be dodging stuff here, or what? I don't actually know what my directionals are for Samurai either. Never really had to use them. But I can't move. Oh, he stunned me. What a jerk. He actually stunned me. Can't believe it. Oh, I hope that didn't hit me. Okay, we got away with it. Good. Boom. I have to read the names of the spells? Ah, okay.
Come, Nubkeks, we give chase.
Kasha's from the side, Gecko's from the back. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Because we've never actually used the positionals before. We never really used Kenki much before. Because we were always level locked to 50, like synced down, so we never actually got to use it. We beat him though. That was a tough fight, but we did it.
This is as far as you go.
That was so good. Do I get his katana? Who are you?
I am Musosai, and beside me is my pupil, Nubkeks. We seek out the wicked and exact justice upon them.
Musosai, the legendary swordsman whose tales I heard in Kugane? Small wonder my guards didn't stand a chance. But even legends bleed. With my transcendent katana, I'm more than a match for you. Come, this blade shall drink deep of your lifeblood.
Unrepentant fiend, you belong not in jail, but in hell. Say your prayers to whatever kami you keep.
Oh, he's just gonna murder him. I love it, dude. My goodness.
You needn't befoul your blade with scum such as this. We have accomplished our goal of excising evil. For that I am glad. But this outing leaves much to be desired for your training. For you see, a samurai learns best when he faces fellow samurai of equal skill. Alas, they are hard to come by in this land. A pretender such as that whom you faced is no substitute.
Oh, the guy was using gladiator skills with a katana? Nice. Whew, we did it. Pats on the back for everyone, especially me. Now, what's this about you being a legend back at home?
'Tis ancient history. Whatever I may have been in the past, now I am but as you see me, an old man long past his prime.
Well done, my friends. You've rid us of a depraved monster. His was a brutal end, but it was no more than he deserved. Justice well served indeed. Rest assured this mess will be cleaned up. As they say, what happens in Del Sol stays in Del Sol.
We are in your debt, my lord.
Damn. I love that. It's such an anime thing that he killed him in the black screen and it came back and his blade was still sheathed, like it was that fast.
Our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts us.
Oh. Musosai, are you alright?
Worry not, I shall be fine. My endurance is not as it once was, is all. Come, my friends, let us move on to wherever the wind should blow.
Gridania.
Wind blows, 'twould seem, to the forest. Momozigo, pray lead on.
The forest? You mean Gridania? Oh dear. I mean, of course. Right this way. He's just doing like a grand tour of all of the cities and just like taking these guys down. It's hilarious. Speak with him in Gridania. Oh, I guess we're going to Gridania. All right. Cool. For White Mage as well. Fantastic. But yeah, we got kind of... Was I messing up in that fight? Because we got kind of beat up. Not going to lie. Like, that was a pretty tough fight against that samurai guy. The fake samurai. I wonder if I was doing stuff wrong. Aha, here he is.
A nation at one with the forest. Simply being here is salve for the soul. Yet, even amidst such seeming serenity, untold wickedness may lurk. Until such time as we find it, pray continue applying yourself to our art.
Right then, I'll go about making inquiries at once. What's up with Momozigo, huh? Something's definitely up with him. Fun fact, that samurai quest hard blocks a lot of people. Oh, really? But I did one shot it. Most people take 2 and 3 attempts. Oh, right. It was definitely tough. Like, that was a huge step above the other things. The monster you fight is actually the first of its kind to not have any AoE markers, so it caught a lot of people off guard. Yeah, so I obviously noticed that he was doing some big wind-up things, and then he would have like an AoE around him. We had the frontal thing that was ripping me apart. And then you guys were, I think you guys had said, you know, watch out, there is stuff without AoE markers. But it was close. But even the last guy, I think the last guy, I don't think he had invisible AoE markers, the fake samurai, but he just hurts. Like, he did a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Okay, well, we're 55 on samurai. The next quest, I think, is at 56, correct? So, with that, where is our white mage quest? It's down in Camp Tranquil. Okay, do you have anything in Gridania? No, Arcanist Astrologian. The monk quest is in... Yeah, okay, it's over there. Dragoon, Samurai's done for now. Paladin quest should be also in Thanalan. Yeah, okay, so 2 in Thanalan. Dark Knight Marauder, don't have any of those. Red Mage, I think, is in Thanalan. Okay. A Machinist, we have to do a dungeon run with Machinist. Okay. Let's go White Mage. Actually, the last guy hurts. I'm a bit under geared, but he would even chunk me in better gear. Yeah. I guess I'm a little... I wouldn't say I'm really under geared. I've got pretty good gear. Like, okay, we're in our Ironworks gear. I mean, it's Ironworks gear. It's not as good as like my Dragoon stuff, but it's not bad. It's decent. Okay, where am I going? What I want to do, while we are in Gridania, Judgment Bolts and Lightning. What is that? Judgment Bolts and Lightning. Very, very frightening me. Mamma mia. Let's see what this is. But yeah, if we get more quests like that samurai quest, I'm gonna be very happy. That was epic. So good. Fun cutscenes, fun fights. Ah. Okay, so that's the primal thingy. We'll be back for that. We'll be back for that. Let me do that now. But let's go unlock Archer while we're here. Let's get Archer unlocked. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I think that's Ramu Extreme. There was a picture of Ramu in the picture, and it was a resurgence of a primal, so pretty sure it's Ramu Extreme. We've got a bunch of those things to finish off at some point, but we'll get back to it. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the Archers Guild. It's here that archers the realm over gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you've a mind to become an archer, you've come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Marvelous! Allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that's existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies, even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery as practiced in Gridania was born of 2 distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elizan, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the Twelveswood home. Though the 2 peoples began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their 2 schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it's known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skills. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own. The Archers Guild, where men and women gathered to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver loosed their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you're more eager than ever to take up the bow. Be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you're to join us. If you would excuse me a moment, I'll see to it that the relevant lists are amended. Pray speak to me again in a short while. How about right now? The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It'd be my pleasure to refer you to the Guildmaster. Lest you worry unduly, Luciane is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given a fair hearing. Luciane awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Yo, let me in the guild, yo. Greetings, adventurer. I'm told you wish to join our ranks. I am Luciane, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art, and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. I mean, bows are fantastic weapons. Really good weapons. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. Like in medieval warfare, an archer is worth way more than a lancer. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield, and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount importance, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness, with the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities, swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it's no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Yes. That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now, lend me your hunting log if you would. I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge to an archer. And to help you on your way, I bestow upon you this short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon, then speak to me again. Alright. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Alright. But yeah, I mean, archery, like, there's a huge amount of skill. Like, I mean, to actually shoot accurately with a bow, huge amount of skill required for that. Also, a huge amount of physical fitness, like to wield, especially a longbow. A huge amount of physical fitness is needed for that as well. So, yeah, I mean, archers would have been very important back in day. Boom. Yeah, archers were a pretty big deal. Whereas, like, you know, you could give anyone a spear and you just you poke people with the spear, and that does most of the work. You know, you can give any farmer a spear and throw them out on the front lines, and they won't be very good, but you know, they'll do something. But you can't give someone without any training a bow. It just wouldn't work. Here's me with a bow, no training, but whatever. Ah yes, the bow becomes you, Nubkeks. Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. In so doing, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. It goes without saying you must do so using your bow. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. Go now and earn your place within these halls. Alright. If you want a good archer, start by training his grandfather. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so let's just go to Central Trade. Let's do this, and then go do White Mage on the way. And a Blue Badger or whatever. But yeah, Yeah, it would be very, very valuable. And then, of course, the knights obviously be very valuable as well. Knights would be much more valuable than an archer. Knights would have been noblemen. Again, trained their whole life to wield a variety of weapons. Oh, we've got a combo. To ride on horseback in particular as well. This is actually quite fun. I'm actually having fun playing archer. What's happened? Oh no. So we've combo. Oh, it has a chance to become straight shot. Oh, it's proc based. Oh. Yo, hold on here. Hold on a minute. This is not what I thought it was. So I've got heavy shot. 20% chance to become straight shot. Huh. Okay. Shoot this one. Oh, it's dead. Oh, someone's killing them. And straight shot can only be executed when straight shot ready. Ah, let's take a look at our spellbook in a second. It's written into English law that all people who are potentially going to be conscripted to be an archer had to train every day. I'd say that's very likely. It's very likely. To kill this for a hunting log, apparently. What's this? Raging strikes. Okay, this is just a damage boost. Okay. Okay, it's hunting log stuff done. Let's take a look at our spellbook. So what's archer all about? So heavy shot, 20% chance to become straight shot. Which does 200 potency. Raging strikes is that. Venomous bite is a dot. Okay, it's just a dot. Okay, cool. Bloodletter. Sort of a cooldown shot. Man, this is kind of weird. Jump away from your current target. Quick knock. Is our AoE. Okay. So we're spammable sort of AoE. Wind bite. Wind damage over time. So we got 2 different dots. Barrage. Triples the number of strikes for single target weapon skill. Oh, and we do that with like a straight shot. Yo. Okay. Man, there's some crazy stuff in here, huh? Damn. Bard is 100% proc based. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. Huh. Bloodletters and OGCD? Yeah, okay. And then for our roll, we've got our second wind. That's fine. Actually, put that over here. It's going to set this stuff up. Peloton. I guess put Peloton there. Head graze. We have our interrupt. Oh, arm's length actually typically goes there. Peloton I'll put on, I don't know. Peloton on G, that'll be fine. So we have leg graze and foot graze. Okay, and that will do. Get 3 stances to cycle through, and each one has different proc effects on dot ticks. Yo, okay. Oh, this seems really different. All proc-based stuff. And yeah, I know what you mean, that show incomplete. So where? We were in middle shroud, right? Central shroud. So we've got water sprites, black efts, anoles. So we need to go to green tear, basically. Green tear, over this way. Okay, let's go hunt some stuff. Let's hunt some orc. Oh, so Machinist is actually unique in that it isn't proc dependent, whereas Lancer and Bard are. Wow. Huh, what do you know? Yeah, this is pretty nuts then. And Raging Strikes is just 10% damage. Straight shot. Bam. And I guess the idea is that we use Barrage on straight. Seeing as Barrage makes straight shot available, we should Barrage a straight shot, is what I assume. And we can do all of our attacks while we're moving as well. This is not how I expected this to play at all. I was expecting combos. This is completely different from what I expected. Which is actually a pretty good thing. This is actually quite interesting. This is actually quite interesting. The first song I get, gives me 30 seconds of party crit rate buff and gives my dot a chance to refresh Blood Letter. Okay, just gives a chance to proc Blood Letter. Very cool. And another OGCD AoE attack we'll get as well. Old Machinist is basically Dancer. Ah, that's funny. But I've heard that Dancer is very proc based. So I was talking to North about that. North plays Dancer now. She was slagging me off because she's level 80 Fisher, and I'm still only level 73 Fisher. Look at me kiting around, getting stuck in rocks. Oh, I actually don't need to hunt this Black F. So, and there's loads of dots with Bard. This is super interesting. Okay, for hunting log, we need Anoles, and Trickster Imps in these sort of areas. Anole and Trickster Imp. Anole and Trickster, they could be anywhere. Who knows? Okay, Anole's over here. I don't even know what an Anole is. And Trickster Imp. Oh, Trickster Imp's definitely in Spirit Hold, actually. I remember this. Trickster Imp is 100% in here. There he is. Straight shot and its upgrade will be my highest damage GCD. Okay. Machinist used to have RNG in its combo. I should open up with Venom's Bite, actually. If I get my dot set up in 2 targets, resets come flying in. Oh. Cool. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Dancer is like 20% combo, 80% proc, but it does have combos. So Bard has no combos. Bard has no combos. We're just all about our procs. Procs and dots. Yeah, I did not expect it to be about this. Well, I'm glad we picked up Archer. This is actually very intriguing. Oh, I didn't mean to hit this one. Oops. Certainly not getting any procs right now, though. We're just spamming this heavy shot. There's a proc. Boom, boom. Okay, hunting log, Trickster Imp, done. So I still need Anoles. I need Anoles, and I need then a Roselet near Bent Branch. So I need an Anole. Anole. What does it look like? An Anole. Oh, it's one of these little little dino dudes. Little dino deers. They could be anywhere. Green Tear. Anyone know where the Anoles are? Over by Naked Rock, maybe? Yeah, there we go. That's exactly where they are. I better get used to pressing heavy shot a lot, 'cause it's not going to change anytime soon. Okay. Bard at 80 super fun because outside of your song rotation, you're playing the entire job by ear and you can't plan everything. Yeah, I like that. It's very fun to have proc-based stuff because, like you said, you're reacting to this. Like, okay, so you got your dots, you got to manage your dots, and that's expected, and you got to manage your songs, which I assume function off a cooldown as well. But then you're also thinking about and just managing your procs as they happen to come in. Dancer's two-step combo, both proc new ability each. Okay, so kind of like Red Mage? Is that sort of like the Red Mage thing? Okay, it just sounds like they have a lot of procs, basically. Bard procs are like they reset your cooldown. Yeah, like so it's gonna reset the cooldown of like Blood Ladder, for example. Okay, it's gonna be pretty fun. I think this could actually be pretty fun. Okay, we need to go to North Shroud. Oh no, Bent Branch for this Roselet, and then there's 2 things in North Shroud. All right, let's do it. We should also do. We should do any like convenient fates because we're gonna need some fates as well. Wait, where am I going? I don't even remember where I'm going. I think I'm going to Bent Branch. I need some Roselets. It is kind of like Red Mage, but Verstone, Verfire. Okay, cool. Roselets. Anyone got any Roselets? Oh yeah, they're right here. Perfect. Yeah, 'cause I honestly, I didn't really think I would like Bard. Every time I play a class in this game, and I'm like, I don't think I'll enjoy it. There's actually so much creativity in these classes that I end up actually, yes, enjoying it. Kind of funny. I'm very intrigued to see Dancer now as well. I've heard really good things about Dancer. I've heard very good things about Dancer. I've aggroed a Hornet Swarm as well. Oh my, look at me aggroing everything. Need to kill one more Roselet. There he is. Does Raging Strikes increase the damage of my dots? Like, should I recast my dots at Raging Strikes up? Does it work that way, or? Dancer is very fun. Yeah. Nord said that Dancer is phenomenal. Like, she's having a great time with Dancer. I'm very curious. And I know, yeah, I think we'll probably get we'll probably unlock Dancer and Gunbreaker like together, like very quickly together. Let's actually go to the North Shroud and let's do the Mightling and this guy as well. Mage Swarm and Mightling, let's do it. Cause we're 59 on Dragoon. We're very close. My dots do snapshot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you get to play music as a bard? Yeah, that's 100% the thing. Yeah, that's how you play music, and you see people in-game playing music. Man, I love going on these class discovery missions. It's great fun, isn't it? I have so much fun with this. Okay, we need to go to Tree Speak and Peace Garden. Which are in the entire other areas. Yeah, we're in a really high level place right now. Snapshotting dots is really important. Okay, whew. So we want to pop Raging. So we probably want to like shoot a heavy shot, pop Raging Strikes, and then apply our dots. Do I get more dots later on, or do I just have the 2? Knowing this game, I probably have like 5 dots or something. snapshot these dots on. There we go. Need one more Mightling. There he is. Unfortunately, Raging Strikes just fell off. It's great watching you enjoy this stuff. Really takes me back. Yeah, all the new players for sure. It's got to be super cool, right? Let's do this Deshuba snacks thingy. Why not? That's a big guy. I actually don't need to rush to use my straight shot. In that situation, I should actually apply my dots sooner. Oh, he slowed me. What a jerk. What a jerk. Take this, Deshuba. Now this is the archer gameplay you signed up for. Let's go. It's fucking running in circles, man. Hey, 840 XP, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, we need Mage Swarms in Peace Garden. Alright, Peace Garden. There's actually a Fate there. Let's do that too. Oh, I do get a dot refresh GCD. Cool, 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 cool. To kill this big thing? Yeah, I do. Another boss thing. And the Mage Swarms are in this area as well. Good to know. Oh, look at this guy. Oh my god, there's Daddy Bard. Look at him. Look at his weapon. It's ridiculous. Yeah, hit that guy. Yeah, hit that guy. That guy's way cooler than me. Hit him. He's just tanking. He doesn't even care. He's just tanking it. Respect. Oops, I got another straight shot ready, Brock. Come on by it. Yummy Uwu. In Heavensward, Bard and Machinists used to have a skill made all their weapon skills have cast times, and they were like mages. I heard that. So what was it? It was like you could choose to have a cast time, and it would make your stuff hit harder or something. Whereas now we can run around like maniacs, and it's all good. So I guess I want to apply my dots probably at the start of my thingy, and then reapply them at the end, or something like that. I wonder if that's a thing. Like you at the start of Raging Strikes, we put our dots on and then reapply them again, so we get the stronger dot snapshotted and ticking through. That's as much of the downtime of the buff as we can. We press Q over and over again. Would you like heavy shot? Heavy shot in your face. Man, this guy's just tanking for days here. No bother. It added a cast time, disabled auto attack, and made you hit much harder. Wow. I get a skill that reapplies my dots for me? Okay, cool. Cool. I should see if I have any better gear, actually. There we go. That'll make us do more damage. Excellent. Big dots. Big dots. need to kill one more mage, actually. I miscounted. I'm expecting I need to kill 3. I actually need to kill 4. And there we go. There's our last mage. I like how we're shooting a bunch of flying minuscule insects with an arrow and it works. How good's that? And the only thing you could realistically kill them with is like magic. You know, it's like in Pathfinder Kingmaker, that was actually a thing. Like swarms, you literally can't hit with normal abilities. It's hilarious. Let's do a couple of phases. Let's get to level 10. Oh, these are kind of high level. Never mind. Okay, maybe let's just go back to Gridania for now. I'm actually surprised by how positive everyone is about Bard. I hadn't realized that it was so well regarded. I know it's kind of silly, but I sort of assumed it was more of a meme. Because, you know, like Bard, it's not super cool. Like, it's fine. I mean, you're right, like, it's fine. It's all right, but it's not quite as cool. It doesn't have the cool factor exactly oozing through like some other things do. Oh, I could go oh, that's true. I could try Path of the Damned, or Path of the Dead, or Palace of the Dead, whatever it's called. Path of the Damned is like a difficulty in, what's that, in Pillars of Eternity or something? Iron Jaws refreshes dots while the song procs based on dot ticks and heavy shot. Okay. That's really with the songs that everything's gonna start coming together. Welcome back, Nubkeks. It would seem you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an Archer of the Guild. As fellows of the Path, let us strive together for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique. Loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing your bowstring has become as natural to you as drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow, return to me. Go well, my young apprentice, my young Padawan. I'm ready. Good day to you, Nubkeks. I felt that it was about time you returned. Have you grown more accustomed to the bow? Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that you have grasped the fundamental essence of archery. Tell me, Nubkeks, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? To see clearly is not merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Fail to do this, and no amount of talent with a bow will avail you. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his target, overlooking not the smallest detail lest it prove crucial to the realization of his purpose. He must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. Let's go do Palace. So what we're gonna do, guys, we'll do this archer quest, then we're gonna go do. If we get to level 10, we might do level 10 archer quest. Then we're gonna do the white mage quests. And then while we're in Gridania, heck, let's go do some Palace of the Dead and see what it's all about. And then we can go to Ul'dah and do like Monk and all that. A number of targets have been hidden throughout the city. I would have you seek out and destroy them. Each will fall easily to your heavy shot technique. When you've completed the task, return to me and we will continue. Okay. I actually get to shoot stuff in the city. I didn't even know we could attack it in the city. To be honest. Apparently we can attack in the city. Who knew? Oh, Dancer's better for speed kills than Bard, so people tend to play Dancer. Oh, I see you up there. Bard on paper is worse than Dancer. Okay, interesting. Oh, I need a party for Palace of the Dead. Oh, really? You guys want to join for a party in Palace of the Dead? Or is there like a group finder or something? here's a bard playing music. Respect. Is there still another target near here? It's kind of hard to see because there's so much going on here. Ah, there's one. That might be it. I can use Group Finder? Cool. Looks like there's actually lots of targets. I think there might be extra in case we miss some. Yeah, like there's one right here. Don't shoot Yami Belmont. Shoot the archery butt. There's another archery butt. There's loads of targets. Oh, we're grand. It has its own Group Finder Quarry Mill. Perfect. Okay. Wait, most people only do 10 floors. I need the same group for floors 1 to 50? I mean, let's go there and let's see what it's actually about. Let's visually see it. If you go in with a pre-made group, changing your party composition resets progress? Oh, okay. I guess we'll see what it's all about. I don't know. Learn by doing. Ah, you have returned. I trust you have begun to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. The next trial will test your powers of observation in battle. Travel to the North Shroud and there put down 8 Microcus and 8 Opo-Opos. In contrast to the inanimate and wholly unthreatening targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences. Being comparatively numerous, Microcus and Opo-Opos are anything but difficult to find, and yet you may be assured that this task will test your powers of observation, albeit in a different manner. This time, you will need to evaluate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn, among other things, that Microcus produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strength, while Opo-Opos, like archers, possess the advantage of range. Knowing their strengths, how will you go about mitigating them? If you commence your attack before identifying an effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. But if you take the time to observe your targets from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. I look forward to hearing of your success. Okay, cool, great, thank you. I could theoretically solo it, but it's really hard. In Palace of the Damned? Or Palace of the Dead? North Shrine. Okay, I need Opo-Opos and Micrococus or something. Micro dicks. How many can I fight at once is the question. Let's attempt to fight 4 at once. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, straight shot expired. That's not good. This might go very badly, actually. That's all the heals you're gonna give me? Nubkeks. I'm gonna need more than that, buddy. I'm dying here, Nubkeks. Just saying. Whew, that was a bit close. You can do 1 to 50 solo, pug, or pre-made. The group options we recommend. You don't always find pug groups 1 to 50. Everyone reruns 51 to 60 for XP, not the lower floors. Okay. Well, we got a better bow as well, didn't we? Oh no, we didn't? Did I not get a better bow? Oh, I think I get a better bow. Get a better bow when I finish this quest, actually. That's what it is. Let's fight 2 at once. This is the way. POTD uses its own stat leveling system called Ether Pool Arms and Armor, so you'll start off super weak. Okay, I see. Until I get up to level 50 of each one. Okay. Heal me, Nubkeks. I'm dying. Nubkeks, I'm dying. I get via silver chest in the palace itself will level me up at like palace levels. And then you also get XP for what? The job you're playing as? You'll get job XP too, is it? Oh god, we aggroed a swarm of midges. Oh, I can get really cool weapons from POTD as well? Okay. Yeah, we'll have to, we'll check it out. Let's go check it out. I'll check you out, chat. So good looking, chat. Give me 1 second. Okay. Opo's dead. You get real world experience for every 10 levels you complete. Cool. No birds allowed. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, we gotta kill some Italians. Awesome. Let's kill some Italians. Boom, way complete. Awesome. Easy. Cool, cool. Kina weapons, they're still awesome? Oh, so these palace weapons are still really cool, huh? Okay. Okay. I was interested, but now you have my attention. Mm-hmm. Okay. Glowing red with cool particle effects. Nice. I remember people saying it's like Torghast from WoW, but way better. It was how people described it. So I am very interested to see what it's all about. Might regret pulling 4 of these guys with poison. We're doing it. Going at me. Don't know if that one... I don't know if it counts if we don't land a killing blow on him. Not sure. Well, these guys aren't so bad. We can kite these, actually. Quite easy. It did not count one of them. Should be it. Okay, that's it. Just report back to her. We should, if possible, do one other fate. We're so close. Oh, level 47? Yeah, I don't think so. It'd be good to get to level 10 so we can just pick up the next quest straight away. I don't know if we can. Maybe if we run over to Central Shroud. Or I guess we could do this. No, this one's not going to give any XP. We could pop down to Central Shroud and swing by. I think we got to swing by for White Mage anyway. White Mage is like down this way. POTD is super fun, but rerunning the same 10 floors burns you out fast. Like, so the deal with running the same floors is just they're the quickest for XP, is it? Just efficient XP? Okay, do we have any fates? Here's a fate. Yeah, level 10 fate, perfect. What's this? Level 33? Yeah, no. Do this level 10 one. Very nice. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this one is you have to be up on this branch. I remember. And this bamboozled me before. these birds. Most people level doing 450 to 60 in a loop. Yeah, yeah. So it's just efficient, right? Challenge log almost complete. Awesome. And there we go. Perfect. Level 10. Oh, I need to kill these hornet swarms. Oh, I see. These are a new hunting log that's just opened up. Haha. Haha. Excellent. Gonna get tons of XP from all of this, actually. Fantastic. I still need one more of these hornet swarms, I think. Don't need slugs. Aha. There he is. The very guy we need. So bind, it looks like bind always gets removed by... Okay, target unbound if damage taken. Right, so bind is not actually that useful. They take damage, it falls off. Okay, we need more arbor blizzards and stuff. Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll deal with that later. Anyway, we're done with the archer stuff. We'll get back to that when we get back to Gridania. For now, let's do a complete flip and let's go to White Mage. Hell yeah. White Mage time. All the job quests today. You know, I don't even think we're gonna get to main quest today. I think between all the jobs and yeah, just all the stuff that's going on, all the jobs, and especially picking up these new jobs, and some potential palace stuff, I don't think we're gonna have time to get to anything different. Hilarious, actually. Check my recommended gear. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to you. Talk to her. This is gonna be regen. Yes. Here we go. Ah, Nubkeks, looking ever more the white mage, I see. And yet, I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we must all begin somewhere. Today, I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elementals that reside within and attune yourself to them until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, An angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this, Nubkeks. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence. Nobody tell her about us being a Dark Knight as well, or she'll be really upset, okay? Okay, good talk, good talk. Sorrel Haven is up here. Alright, let's roll. Right back to where we just were, basically, with the tree. Right back. Bind is like sleep, it can save you in the right situation. Yeah. I imagine even our dot ticks might break it though, so it seems pretty situational. Okay, white mage time. Alright, so we're just gonna apply our dots. Not too much for us to do here. We can put on swift casting and throw out some stones for a bit more damage, a bit faster. We should actually out-level this quest a fair bit, so it should be very easy. This is level 35 quest. We're level 43 now. So we have level 35 and level 40 quest for White Mage. Oh, dots don't break it. Oh, well then, that's actually not bad then. A short while ago I sensed a great anger abate. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test, Nubkeks. The trees are the elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the wood is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you heal that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. One thing is certain, we must quell the Great One's fury and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as mages of the White, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sensed your success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pajal will not permit it. For my part, I'm not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason. But how? Forgive me, Nubkeks. I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not, I'll find a way to deal with that rune. Wow, that was actually a really short quest. Holy crap. Bam. And that gives us regen. So this is like one of our most important heals. Atawakant speaks to you. Cool. Regen. So regen for a mere 500 mana does 200 healing every 3 seconds for 18 seconds. So that's 6 ticks. So it does 1,200 healing total, compared to Cure for 1,000 mana does 700, or Cure 2. So regen is very strong. So we just want to keep this running on our tank basically at all times for some very efficient healing. Interesting. We can get Cure 3, which is an AoE. Nubkeks, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you, but I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride, no common sense, that one. I can scarcely believe we're kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded, that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There's a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go look after him, Nubkeks? Seed seer or no, he is in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the bramble patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now, please go in haste before some ill befalls him. Okay. Over in the Shroud, huh? Regen is sort of useful as you level. Oh, so it's not even that good, really? I mean, it looks very strong. Am I wrong? I mean, it seems very, very good. No? It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's on the GCD, so you want to use it less than that. Really? Huh. Huh. If it isn't my sister's favorite adventurer, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back. Tell sister I'm doing just fine. I'm only resting. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, what could a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it? Just watch, boy. Oh my. Put regen on me right now. Let's see how it goes. What we need to do as well is we actually do need to let's pop Swift Cast. We can kill these a bit faster. Look at regen, keep topping me up. I need to put arrow back on. I get arrow 2, I think at 46 I get arrow 2, I believe. Yeah, which makes I think arrow like twice as strong. It's pretty nice. It's not bad, but and it's one of my better on GCD heals. Oh, it pulls aggro? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So it will pull aggro. Healer aggro, huh? The life of a healer. Huh. Beginner's luck. Rude. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor to the teachings of Master Etoa, we're wrong, I guess. Arun, you yourself do not believe those words. Sister, what are you doing here? I have to be honest, this White Mage, the Conjure White Mage story has been not very interesting so far. Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety, what do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. I'm hoping the White Mage story picks up, like, after 50. Run, for all your obstinacy, I know that deep down you're a fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventurer is not Pajali, this is true, but what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition as the very forest turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer, you know this. I mean, I think part of why this story is so weak is because Gridania is not going to be destroyed, so there's no threat at all. I do, sister. Oh, my dear Arun, what are sisters for, if not to forgive their little brothers' fits of folly? Now, Nubkeks, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. There's a long discussion to be had about healing, opportunity cost, and incoming damage profiles and optimization. That's true. I mean, I haven't seen any super hard fights yet, so yeah, I have no idea how it all breaks down. Yeah. I'd say, like, coming from WoW, in general, doing DPS as a healer is a real mark of skill. So actually, you know, recognizing that I don't need to heal right now, I can go do DPS, that's very important. And oftentimes in WoW, I would say that short cooldowns, which is like a cooldown which is 1 minute long or less, usually, you just want to use those pretty much as often as possible. And then your big cooldowns, so like 1.5 minutes to usually 3 minutes or so, those are like, you still want to use them, you don't want to leave them unused, but that's the sort of thing where you will delay it and try to line it up with big damage profiles and stuff like that. But I don't really know how it works in Final Fantasy yet. Don't know. Nubkeks, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before our run came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th astral era. It was the time of the endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce and warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thawed, and magic was no longer essential for surviving. But once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power, to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic, our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but two sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. And consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of ether, threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing? It made little difference. If used with no concern for the ether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that practicing the white magic was forbidden, with one exception, the Pajal. Our kind were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art to serve as healers and bringers of peace, while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Arun feels this profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us, thus his hesitance to accept you. But having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united in place and purpose, your skills ever growing, the day that we may perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commune with the Great One and restore the Twelvewood to its former state of harmony, we must be truly of one heart and one mind. To this end, it is to this end that Atawakant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Nubkeks, and let us mend the wounds of the world together, or the wood together. Okay, this is getting a little more interesting. Okay, that's a nice little bit of lore. That was cool. Newfound powers, Cure 3. One second. Alright, awesome. So Cure 3 is this spell. So this is the big AoE heal. So it's a pretty small area, so you need to be stacked up. It's very expensive, but it's going to do a whole lot of AoE healing. Compared to Medica with a slower cast time and a bigger area does 300 cure, whereas this does 550. It's almost twice as strong as Medica, but only 6-yard radius compared to 15. Interesting. Powerful though. That's powerful. Okay, cool. Probably don't have any new gear or anything like that. No. And 43. What we'll do, we might do the leveling roulette, which I want to try get to 45 today, because 45 is when we get holy. Oh yeah. And I want to make sure to have holy so that I can actually do dungeons and stuff in a reasonable manner. Don't want to do dungeons without holy if I have access to it. And I'm going to feel better now I've got regen. Okay, so next couple of steps. The next big step I want to do are Paladin and Monk, but let's do our Archer first. So let's go back to Lucian. Let's turn that in. You basically never use Cure 3. It's overshadowed by Medica 2. Ah, okay. So Medica 2... Oh yeah, Medica 2 is this one, which puts a regen on. Like, would there ever be so intense of incoming damage that you would start spamming Cure 3, no? It's never like that. Bit of a bummer. Welcome back, young Nubkeks. Tell me, were you able to put your teachings to good use? When faced with an enemy who can attack from a distance, simply raining arrows upon it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle would be naught more than a contest of strength. By employing the appropriate technique, however, one may bring down one's foes with greater ease and fewer arrows. For instance, you may choose to prime your weapon well and strike hard, or employ toxins to sap their strength over time. Cure 3 is for some specific use cases, but the range is very restrictive. On the assumption that this fact has dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. Leia, Silver, what is your honest evaluation? Not bad if you ask me. The adventurer pulls a good bow and is enthusiastic besides. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Leia Alipo. This is my second year in the guild. It's quite plain you have talent with a bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you're pursuing a target. I had my eye on you for the duration of your trial, but not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings? That's rich coming from you. Your every movement is wasteful, adventurer. Oh, he's a good cop, bad cop. Your back is crooked, your elbows misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all counts. You have no talent as an archer. None whatsoever. Wow, he's rude. I shall say it plain, Lucian. This woman is not fit to wield a bow. For our sake and hers, we should revoke her membership. Oh my god. As I've always said, outsiders can scarce be expected to understand. Never mind master our noble art. Good cop, racist cop. We waste our breath trying to teach her like. Well, allow me to introduce you to Silver, our comrade at the butts. The fellow is once of the god's quiver, you see, and he can be a little opinionated when it comes to archery. Oh, but you mustn't pay him any heed. He's like that to everyone. Wow. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of a fossil-brained wildwood Ellison like him at the best of times. With them it's always 12's wood this and elementals that and no offense intended, Lucian. None taken, Leia. I know full well that some of my kind can be prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same object, ever will they see different things. There is no wrong or right to it, for it is a question of perspective. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed of bright eyes, Nubkeks, eyes that bespeak great understanding. They shan't lead you astray, so trust to them and to what they see. Go now and resume your training. I look forward to marking your progress when next we meet. Cool. I don't need any of this armor. I will take the money. Oh god, look at these pants. Oh, they're hideous. Mesa red dye. Ugh, ugh. Awful. Awful stuff. Okay. We have another quest. Give me 1 second, though. Okay. It pleases me to see how you have grown as an archer. Plainly, you've taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you... Oh, another message. Okay, fine. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You will recall Leia Alipo, your senior in the guild. I have given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. Hey, okay, Leia, she's the nice one. I've been expecting you, Nubkeks. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I would have you do the same. This time, however, you'll need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you've realized this by now, but there's no guarantee of safety within the Twelveswood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use the heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go well, Nubkeks. Okay, I mean, I guess we could do this while we're here. Why not? Why not? Center. I'm mostly interested in getting into, my monk quests and seeing what that's about. That's what it's all about. It's time for monk. And I guess paladin at 35 to get the oath gauge is kind of cool too. Oops. Well, I got myself some bonkyard zones. Where's Nubkeks when you need him? Get your ass out here, Nubkeks. Oh, did I shoot this one by accident? Oh, I did. Okay. Go me. Easy. All right. I definitely feel like it seems like the Archers Guild and the Lancers Guild are a little similar in that I kind of feel like they're both. In fact, you got White Mage there as well. What else is in Gridania? It was like Lancer, White Mage, Archer. They're definitely the most vanilla ones, actually. They're the most vanilla ones by far. Interesting. Wait, let's just pop back and turn this in. Yeah, I feel like the jobs in the other zones are a bit more interesting. I don't know. It's kind of funny. The basic classes, like, specifically. The Gridania are for the nice straightforward people. Nice straightforward folks. Go to the Gridania jobs. And then the cool, edgy people go to Limsa, because we're cool. I like to think. Like, I guess Gladiator was relatively straightforward, but I mean, the stuff with Aldous was pretty cool. Then Pugilist was quite fun with crazy old, I can't remember, Hammond, crazy old Hammond, Holy Fist. Well, you've made short work of those targets, I must say. It seems you've learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I've a mind to give you more practical experience, and we've received a request just recently, which I think will provide the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We've been tasked with culling the beasts. This request comes direct from Stillglade Fane. When the wood whalers in the God's Quiver cannot spare the forces to attend to such matters, the conjurers often turn to us to help. For help. Before you ask, there's good reason why they would rather not see this particular task themselves. The creatures in question possess abilities which can cause problems for the magically inclined, but that's quite enough about conjurers' troubles. Luciane taught you how to discern an enemy's key traits, did she not? Well, now you'll need to do something. You need to do so while maintaining situational awareness, lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. Your orders are as follows. Head out into the Shroud and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures using all the skills you've acquired this far. Good hunting, Nubkeks. Okay, pretty straightforward. I think we'll put this one on pause for now. I'll do that myself and I'll do my hunting log stuff and get up to 15. I think it's time. I think it's time to monk it up. It's time to monk it up. Let's do it. It's monkey time. One sec. Okay, I'm good. All right, let's go. I have no idea actually where this is. Is it still in the Goldsmith's Guild? Maybe. The return of Nubkeks on stream. I'm super excited for the return of Nubkeks. I've been looking forward to the return of Nubkeks for a while. I've been doing a couple of the main scenario runs as Nubkeks. That's been fun. It's been fun. Oh, Eric is still here? Oh my goodness. Okay. Ah, Nubkeks, your sense of timing is impeccable as ever. A pity your mind was never quite so reliable. But worry not, for the task I would have you perform shan't tax your limited intellect. It pertains to your monk friend, Widergelt. So these Widergelt and Eric, their story continues, huh? Okay. This scarce comes as any surprise, but my words of wisdom have struck a chord with the oaf. Having been made to realize that there's more to life than vengeance, he now expends his energies on more constructive pursuits, namely rebuilding his order, the Fist of Ralga. Indeed, he has been taking on pupils, and rumor has it he teaches with both charisma and zeal. Plainly, mine own brilliance as a tutor has rubbed off on him. And what is this task I would have you do? Take more readings with my etherometer, you are doubtless thinking. False! You of all people should know that I'm finished with that research, and such a triumph it was. To be sure, I may have need of your talent for fieldwork again in the future. For now, however, I simply wish for you to go and see how Widergelt fares.
Unless you think I worry about the fool, perish the thought. As a sister of the path, you will be worried about him, though it may not have occurred to you yet. And so, I'm taking the liberty of telling you what you must do to alleviate that worry. Vidigal trains his pupils at Revenant's Toll. With that, you have all the information you need. Off you go then. Okay. You think I should buy the gigantic cinder block Vanu Knuckles? Oh boy, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Sounds a bit much. I think I'm good with the Knuckles I've got. I actually have it transmogged into the Emperor's New Fist, actually. Which I actually kind of prefer. I think it's a little bit cooler. I'm running along the wrong. I'm running around the long way. The old Wittergelt. Oh, look at this. He's got a monk training here. Oh, he's got these guys doing squats. Yo, Wittergelt. Oh, Wittergelt's got some armor, dudes. Is this the new monk armor? He looks ridiculous. I love it. I love it. He looks so ridiculous. Nubkeks, it has been a while, sister. What brings you here?
This fucking guy. he looks like a street dancer.
So, the professor sends you, but it matters not why you came. I am glad for your visit. Indeed, I have begun teaching. I desire to preserve our way, to impart our art to a new generation, though I myself still have much to learn. I have but few pupils now, but slowly their numbers grow. I'll introduce some to you, 2 girls who show great promise. Perhaps you can assist in their training. Dezensa, Otchaka.
What is it, Master Rittergelt? Has someone new joined?
No, not a new pupil. An old one. My first and foremost. She has long surpassed me. Nubkeks is her name. Today you will train under her supervision. An excellent opportunity. Go to the usual place and make ready.
I've always wanted to have a senior. See you in a bit, Nubkeks. I like how he now trains cat girls. This is hilarious. Sansa, wait! Please excuse Sansa. She forgets herself sometimes, but she has a good heart. We should be honored for your watchful gaze, Nubkeks. The monk set's based on Yang from Final Fantasy IV? Ah.
Those 2 were abandoned by their parents. One day, they came and begged me to teach them. They are very dedicated. Very quickly do they learn. Every day is fulfilling. But come, let us go to the training ground. Meet me southeast of Revenant's Toll.
It's a fun quest. Cool. Vanu Knuckles with Emperor's New Fist glamored over them. Invisible cinder blocks. Nice. Oh man. Yeah, Monk is really fun. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of Monk, so I'm very excited to get into it. And in particular, I think we should get Form Shift from this quest maybe, or maybe the next one, but Meditation, where we get Chakra. And this gives us, I think, an extra OGCD attack that basically is our job gauge, so that's what I'm very excited to see. Still in Heavensward? Yeah, we're still in Heavensward. Uh-huh. Sure are.
We have no dedicated place for training, no halls of our own. My pupils train wherever they can. First, I would have you demonstrate your abilities to Dezensa. She awaits you in the northeast.
Alright, let's do it. And yeah, I was hoping to do more main quests today, but I don't know if we're going to get around to it. So we've got so many job quests to do. I've been waiting for you. Master thinks very highly of you, so you'd better not disappoint. Oh, I've got to fight this thing? Okay. I guess this is the level 50 quest, actually. Well, that was easy. Whoa, you really are strong. And there I was feeling good about myself. World's a big old place, isn't it? So, you're going to demonstrate for Chaka next? Ha, she's going to be so impressed. We've been together for all our lives, in case you're wondering. We can read each other's thoughts as though they were our own. Come on, I'll take you to her. She should be over to the south. Oh, Ninja's really... Yeah, Ninja. I really want to work on Ninja, too. Like, for me, so far, my favorite jobs overall have been melee DPS. Though I also really genuinely enjoy nearly everything. I've eagerly awaited your coming, Mistress Nubkeks. Zensa tells me I'm in for a treat, that I mustn't so much as bat an eyelid. My heart races in anticipation of your demonstration. Please begin whenever you're ready. Okay. Oh, I killed them all. Whoops. I have to get back in the swing of the monk rotation, mind you. You're every bit as amazing as Zensa claimed you would be. Even though Master said so himself, I didn't believe that anyone could be stronger than him. See? You impressed the britches off her, just like I said you would. Oh, Zensa, I've never been so excited. I wish to learn everything Mistress Nubkeks knows. Everything. Me too, Chaka. With her help, we're bound to become stronger than we'd ever dared hope. Growing up on our own...
so grossly incandescent.
Hey, Leaps Off Mountains, thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Honestly, I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. That is super cool. Thank you for that support. Thank you. Growing up on our own, Zensa and I suffered much because we were weak and couldn't protect ourselves. And so we swore to one another that we would become strong. If we could be as strong as you, there be naught we would need fear. So, I've been wondering about the applications of 4-point Fury.
Who are you? What do you want?
That was Master Wittergelt. Oh, Wittergelt? See, something gonna happen to Wittergelt? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You okay, buddy? I mean, he just tried to murder me, but, you know.
You have not come to harm.
We're fine, Master. It's you we're worried about. What happened?
Strangers came. They attacked without warning. The techniques they used were the same as ours.
Monks? Same as ours? You mean to say they were monks? But I thought there were no others besides ourselves.
I alone survived the massacre at the temple. There should be no... the sensation.
You okay?
A new power swells within me, as though a new chakra has opened. Yet it is unlike aught I've felt before.
What? T'Chaka, this area was the site of some famous battle, wasn't it? Yes, it was. The Battle of Silver Tier Skies, which means that one chakras can be opened here. Judging by Master's condition, however, I'm inclined to think that something else was the cause.
Nani? Let us return to Revenant's Toll. I must rest.
Interesting. Interesting. I want a new chakra. Please. Yeah, I think this is a level 50 quest, right? Which one is it? This one? Yeah, level 50, yeah, so we got the 52 and 54 quest, actually. Awesome. Oh god. Here we go.
I am feeling better. The pain has subsided. They came shortly after you left. Masked men who fight as we do. They were monks. Of this I am certain. They outnumbered me. I held them off. But a sudden pain racked my body, as though I was pierced through. I fell to my knees. When next I was aware, my assailants were gone. Most likely fled when they heard you were coming. The sensation I felt, it is not unlike a chakra opening, but neither is it the 7th chakra.
If it isn't the 7th chakra, then what could it possibly be?
I know not. I must ask someone more learned than me. Professor Eric. He is versed in the history of our order. Perhaps he can find more information. The Zensa. Ochaka, return to your training. Nubkeks, this may be a new source of power. If so, I would share its secrets with you. If I learn something, I will let you know.
Okay. Okay. Tell me. Tell me more.
Greetings, sister. It is good of you to come again. After your last visit, I told Professor Eric of my experience. I have not...
When did you do it? I'm right here, man. Leaps Off Mountain says, started Final Fantasy XIV around the same time you did. Been loads of fun watching your parallel adventure. Thank you, my dude. Thank you so much. What is your main job at the moment? Seeing as we're doing all the different jobs today.
After your last visit, I told Professor Eric of my experience. I've not heard from him since. I wonder if he has forgotten. He is a busy man. But never mind that for now. You are here. Perhaps you can help my pupils train again. Dizensa and Ochaka were impressed by you. They spoke of your prowess to their peers. Now they all want you to teach them. My pupils are training to the west. Let us go there.
Out to the west this time. Aha. I should actually pop some food as well. Why not? Actually running low on our old Geishel greens here for Nubkeks. Gonna have to go buy some more soon. Oh no, it's a Lalafell. Oh god.
He is one of mine. He has been beaten badly. Who did this? We must commend them for beating a Lalafell.
They were monks like us.
The same villains who attacked me? This is an outrage. They must be made to pay. With me, sister. They cannot be far.
Where are they? It's really hard for me to see these. Here we go. Giant toads are the problem. Wait, no.
They are the ones, sister. But there are more at large. I saw them scurry away. See to this lot. I will continue giving chase.
Oh my god, we're in the middle of this frickin' frog invasion as well. What is happening? Oh god, this is terrible. Oh no. What is even going on, dude? This is hilarious. Okay, this is actually kind of hilarious. This is actually hilarious. Wow, everyone's helping with the mysterious assailants. Love it. Bam. Take that. Oh no, he died! Oh no! He's dead, ladies and gentlemen, he died. First job was the Lancer slog, not knowing how rough it was. Yeah, Lancer was pretty rough. So let's take a look at this guy. So they're like white monks.
They are yours, sister.
Oh, there's a midget one too. Boom. Yeah, Dragoon is super fun though, right? Dragoon is awesome. Once you get past the Lancer part, it gets much better.
We almost have them all.
Are you running off, leaving me to fight these ones? Okay. I see how it is, Bitter Gulls. One thing that's actually pretty cool about Monk is that you can just flow. You can flow between your AoE and your single target, which is something that other classes can't do because it's not technically a combo. Like right now, I'm in Kurl form, so I can Snap Punch, Demolish, but I could also just go into Rock Breaker, which would then put me back into Oppo Oppo. So it's actually quite interesting how you can do that. Whereas the combo-based classes can't because you've got like your single target combo, your AoE combo. It's quite an interesting difference.
Beware, Nubkeks. Those two are not what they seem.
Wait, what? We had stayed too long. Any longer, we wouldn't have a place to return to. We seek no forgiveness for what we do, for it is the only life we know. Are they evil? If we do not return to it now, there be nothing left for us. Please understand, we have no other choice, and now, prepare yourselves.
Damn it.
They were evil. Nice weapons, dude. They're evil? What? So this was a trick all along? Or are they like... What is going on here? Oh my god. Oh, and he's like Super Saiyan.
This power surging within. Another chakra? But why? How?
That's it for today. We're sparing you, but no, it isn't out of pity. We need you, that's all. Are they like using us to power up?
What do you mean?
Yours is the sect of light, and ours shadow. We are two sides of the same coin. What? That said, you disciples of light are naught but fodder to us. You exist solely to nourish shadow.
Wait.
Yo, this just took a hell of a twist. What the fuck, dude? What? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Okay. This is great. Intermingling of disparate opens two shadow chakra to you? What? Two shadow chakra? Okay, this monk story just got cool. They were like, all right, the level 1 to 50 story is a bit weak. Let's go cool. Leaps off mountains. I have Dragoon, White Mage, Red Mage, Bard, and all crafting jobs at some state of 50 plus. Awesome. Very cool.
A new chakra has opened within me, as it did before. It is the same for you, yes? The two girls, the way they harness energy differs from us. It must be the way of their sect. I had great hopes for them. Their betrayal saddens me, but there is no time for lamentation. This sect of shadow, I knew not of its existence. It is a great surprise. We must learn all we can of them. A new chakra has opened within us. How it happened, I know not, but you have newfound power, and you must master it.
Yeah, we get this form shift thing. It's pretty cool. Awesome. So what this basically does, form shift, gives us formless fifth. So we basically get all of our stances at once. So we can do our stances with all their effects. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, basically, we get to do all of our weapon skills from any form as if we were in that form, and we also get their additional benefits, but it's on GCD. So basically, we use this, I think, before we pull, so that when we go in and we open with a Dragon Kick, that it's actually going to give us the Leaden Fist buff, which we otherwise would not have. We otherwise would not have Leaden Fist buff. So this means that we can pop Form Shift and go in with a Dragon Kick. So we can like Dragon Kick Twin Snakes to get our Twin Snake buff, Demolish to put the dot on, and then we'll be back in Oppo form with a Leaden Fist Boot Shine, so we're fully into our damage combo then. Which otherwise we couldn't do.
Nubkeks, a letter has arrived. It comes from Dezensa and Ochaka. They would speak with us. They bid us come to Dalamud's talons. What their agenda is, I know not, but I would ask them questions of my own. Professor Eric also sends word. He has learned of the sect of Shadow. Soon he will come to share his knowledge, but before I see him, I would see my former pupils. I wish to believe in them. They are good at heart. Of this, I am certain. Come, sister. We go to Dalamud's talons.
Why did this guy pat me? Gently pats me. /wave. Wave at this guy. Is this one of you guys? Anarenin Alkanel. He patted me. Okay. Tethanalan. Let's do it. He congratulates me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry I had to fly away. I'm sorry I teleported away. We gotta do this monk stuff, though. When do we get to see me try playing with a controller? Yeah, we must try it at some point. I've heard it's actually pretty good. But yeah, I must try setting that up at some point. Yeah. Probably when we're like max level and we've got like the time to sort of mess around a bit more. There's just too much to do right now, it feels like.
It has been a while. You two look well.
Nice. Smooth. Thanks for coming. For what it's worth, we're sorry we deceived you. Know that it is for the benefit of both our sects that we fight. The other day, when you fended off our fellow disciples of Shadow, a new chakra opened within you, did it not? Yet the sensation was unlike aught you had felt before. It's because you opened a chakra belonging to our aspect, the aspect of Shadow. The opposite also applies, of course. Fighting a disciple of your sect allows us to open chakra belonging to the aspect of light. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Aspects of light and shadow? If this is the way of it, then why must we fight? Why can we not cooperate?
Our master forbids it, I'm afraid. Our true master, that is. If truth be told, we shouldn't even be speaking with you. We are not permitted to exchange words, only blows.
Okay. They leave us no choice. Come, sister, we will give them the exchange they desire.
So there's probably like, what, 7 chakras of light, 7 chakras of shadow? This is a very intriguing twist. I had not expected stuff like this. Why must we fight? I should have opened with my new ability. I completely forgot. I'm a failure. Spirit Pulse? What's that? Am I being chased by this? Girl of the Endless Day? That's not too bad. Oops, wrong combo. Boom. Boom. My chakra has opened. 'Tis precisely as Master described. Yes, I feel the power surging through me. But if we are to become stronger, if we are to open any more chakra, we must throw ourselves into far fiercer struggles. The kind where lives are on the line. Uh-oh. So long as you are disciples of light, we will continue to come for you over and over. It cannot end until one side falls, never to rise again. And that's the reason we called you here. We don't want to hurt you. So please, give up being a monk. Give up any notion of rebuilding the Fist of Ralgur, and go somewhere far, far away.
Wait.
Hey, Panauke. How you doing?
They would have me stop being a monk, same as telling me to stop breathing. Many revelations have there been this day, the existence of opposing aspects of chakra. This not least of all, we must learn more of it. The professor will soon arrive at Revenant's Toll. Perhaps he can enlighten us.
Perhaps he can. We can actually probably... Actually, no, we need to teleport back. I forgot we're not in this area. Huh, so it's like with the monks, there's like light versus shadow. They need both sides. I wonder if like one side will win. Or if it'll be like they must always be both sides. They must be balanced. Very curious where this is gonna go. I wonder if Eric is the shadow guy. I wonder.
Thank you for coming, Professor. The information I requested, were you able to find it?
Of course I was, you incurable dolt. Elsewise I wouldn't have bothered to come all the way to this backwater. Now then, I've many demands on my time, so I shall convey my findings to you at once, and in most concise manner possible. Ahem. Now, it is common knowledge that the Fist of Ralga rose to its zenith of its power by virtue of royal endorsement. Lesser known is the dispute which broke out over this arrangement between two factions within the Fist, the Sect of Light and the Sect of Shadow. The head priest of the Sect of Light believed an alliance with the royal house of Alamico was the key to prosperity. However, his counterpart in the Sect of Shadow disagreed, warning it would lead to their undoing. History have proven them both right, but I digress. Unsurprisingly, the disciples of each sect rallied to their respective leaders' side, and the two factions clashed with words and fists both. In the end, the Sect of Light prevailed, and the alliance with the royal house was sealed, and all members of the Sect of Shadow were banished from the order. So, in the past, the two sects both belonged to the Fist of Ralga, and their disciples trained beside one another as comrades. And yet, though the techniques they employed were identical, the manner in which they harnessed energy was opposite in nature. It was the difference which gave rise to two aspects of chakra. There is tradition wherein monks from the two schools would meet each other in single combat. In attacking you, I posit the disciples of Shadow are seeking to recreate this tradition. This clashing of light and shadow quickens the ether within, causing a chakra of the opposing aspect to open within them. In simple terms, for you simple minds, disciples of light fought to open shadow chakra. Disciples of shadow fought to open light chakra. The implications of this? There are not 7 but 14 chakra all told. Yes, two sides of the same coin. Where there is light, there is shadow, and all that poetic tripe. One thing I do not understand, Professor.
Excuse me. Light chakra plus brown chakra equals, yellow chakra. That's why we're yellow. Haha. Brown chakra.
One thing I do not understand, Professor. Why can our sects not cooperate? Why must the disciples of Shadow attack like common brigands?
A feud caused the rift between the two sects. Who's to say there isn't a feud still? I suspect only a member of the Sect of Shadow can tell you the truth. But now I must be off. I shall inquire further into the matter in my spare time. If there's aught else, you know where to find me.
We must... Is this you? Leaps off mountains, is this you in game?
We must speak with Zensa and Ochaka again. I will try to track them down. As for you, Nubkeks, another chakra has opened within us. You must focus on mastering this new power.
This is the one I'm excited to see how it works. Oh, it's not you. It must be a viewer of some sort. Mystery viewer. Okay. So we have this new power, meditation. Aha! Chakra gauge unlock. Chakra gauge indicates the number of chakra a monk currently has opened. Chakra are opened using the action meditation or by using certain weapon skills. Opening 5 allows for the execution of the forbidden chakra and enlightenment at 74. So meditation opens a chakra. Up to 5 chakra can be opened at once. Opens all 5 chakra when used outside of combat. Shares a recast timer with all other weapon skills. Cool, so now we can do this forbidden chakra. Let's make this simple. Chakra gauge. Cool. New mechanics, yeah. So when we have the Forbidden Chakra, an attack with potency of 340, only attack executed while in combat and under the effect of the 5th chakra. The 5th chakra, the 5 ones close. Interesting. So now my understanding is that we might need a trait for this to really work. So this one, Deep Meditation, 80% chance a chakra will open when dealing critical damage with a weapon skill. Now, I don't know if we have like a basic version of this, but I think basically we need crits to actually build up these points so that we can use this Forbidden Chakra. So obviously we can start each fight with it active because we can meditate out of combat, I believe is what's happening. Let's go hit something with it. I also believe it's an OGCD, right? Let's test out on this guy. Here we go. Boom. He's dead. And we can meditate to bring it back. We need something that's not going to die instantly. Not sure how we're going to do that. Let's just see the full animation here. Boom. Okay, so I could meditate in combat in like downtime to build up charges. Interesting. I'm not sure. I can use it when the boss is untargetable. Okay. It only does 1 combo point at a time in combat. Yeah. So I presume in combat, we would basically only use meditation if we couldn't hit the boss. And that we mostly get chakra stacks through deep meditation. Oh, out of combat, it only gave you 1 combo point, so you'd have to spam it a bunch of times. It's hilarious. We get some cool things as well. Like 56, we're going to get an AoE, I think OGCD. And then 60, we get a single target OGCD, I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty hype. Pretty hype. So we're actually going to get some really cool new abilities as we go here. Are there target dummies in Revenant's Toll that I can punch? I don't know if there are. You guys know where any target dummies are? I'd like to hit a target dummy. We can just go to Ul'dah, I suppose. Work fine. Let's pop over to Ul'dah real quick. White Brim? White Brim's kind of far. We're going to Ul'dah because we need to go there anyway to unlock Thaumaturge. And yeah. Summerford Farm has some. So if we go out anyway to Gate of Sultana, there's some here. We know this one. Falcon's Nest. Okay, I'm going to this place. 80 Sins of Sasimo. This place has some right there. So our new opener should be something like pop form shift, and then we go in with this. Oh, meditation's not on. Oh no. And we go into our combo here like this. And then again, and then into like our flank combo, reapply our buff, reapply our dots. And that's like sort of our combo now. Something like that. But yeah, so we don't get any chakra in combat unless we do that. Nice to have an OGCD though, even if we can't really use it much in combat. Huh. Yeah, so this is really an out of combat thing. It has a cool animation though. Let me see that animation one more time properly. It's like it's a pure Hadouken. Hadouken! Yeah, we can use this when we're dodging stuff, yeah. Boom. Fun. Alright, so that's what that's all about. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Now, I think the interesting thing here as well, how many times can I say interesting? So, we'll get Deep Meditation, and then ultimately, Deep Meditation 2, where we'll always have one of these chakra points whenever we get any crit with a weapon skill. So we'll build them up pretty quick then. And then I believe Brotherhood also works with this. Yeah, so we've this is a 90-second cooldown, one of our big CDs, but this gives these buffs to everyone nearby. So everyone else will do 5% more damage for 15 seconds, and we will have a 20% chance to open a chakra whenever a party member executes a weapon skill or casts a spell. So like in a group, like we're just gonna be spamming this like absolute crazy. Oh, is Enlightenment an actual Hadoken? Which is like a line AoE attack? Maybe that's an actual Hadoken. Yeah, very cool. This has a really quick recast, which is nice. 1 second recast, so we can build up stacks pretty quick. But yeah, so pretty funky. That's a pretty nice OGCD. Ugh. Again, I feel like it will really start flowing well at level 62 when we'll actually naturally build up stacks and actually kind of get it more frequently in combat. It's going to be pretty rare we actually get to use it, I think, as it is right now. I kind of want to unlock Thaumaturge, like, right away. Yeah, we should unlock Thaumaturge. It's the only base thing we have yet to unlock. So we're going to unlock Thaumaturge. Then we have a Paladin quest to do. Paladin quest, level 35. Then I think we're pretty much caught up then for now. White Mage is good. Arcanist, we're good. Astrologian, we're good. Rogue, still good. Monk's good. Dragoon's good. Samurai is good. Oh, we have a Red Mage one as well. Okay, Archer. Okay, we still have the Archer thing. I'll do that myself. Machinist is fine. Marauder's caught up. Dark Knight. So we've got Paladin and Red Mage. Paladin and Red Mage. Cool. Cool. Welcome to the Thaumaturgist Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught. Primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. You recommend Summoner? Yeah, I know. We gotta grind out Arcanist for sure at some point. We get a ranged caster and Summoner and a healer and Scholar out of it. Pretty cool. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of Thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now. I shall whisper to you of Thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Belladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nal Thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as Thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The dwellers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Arzanath Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of Thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters you're possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which awaits therein. When you're ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. And these guys are pretty badass, oh my goodness. A pretty hardcore guild you got here. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? Oh. Is this a Lalafell guild? Oh my god, they're all Lalafell. Oh no. A wise decision indeed. I would have you study the volumes
of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you'll just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Coco Go, I believe. I believe you don't know the name? Oh. Triple Triad. Triple Triad, very well then. You'll have to earn your victory. Oh my god, Chaos, Roulette, Reverse. Ooh, yikes. Okay, Reverse. So you need a Reverse deck. Is this are we joining a Lalafell cult? Are we joining a Lalafell cult? I think we are. I think we are in a Lalafell cult. Oh my good. Oh. Shiva, get out of here. Terrible card here. Take the corner. I'm not even mad, I'm just impressed. I'm shocked that he's beating us here. He's got Amaric! No way, dude. He's got Amaric. Oh, really? In 1.0, Lalafell had the highest intelligence stat, which made it the best mage? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. So Lalafells were the best mages because of their stats. Ha! Oh, we got Dissension on now as well. Okay. Well, it's a draw, I think. Yeah, draw. Reverse. I've already forgotten how Same works, to be completely honest. I've completely forgotten. You go there, I guess. Ah, poop. I'll take your Gallicat. Thancred! Nice. Put Gallicat there. I'll take Thancred. Easy game. Easy win. Man, give me the cards though. Gosh darn it. Reverse. Mm-hmm. That's such an easy flip. Oh my god, poor Shiva ascending. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Easy flip, easy win. Amaric card, excellent. Excellent. I think he has still one more card as well. Yeah, he does. Okay, this should be the easier card to get in theory, so that's good. Let's do it. Amaric, nice. Bamaric. Man, Gallicat is just so OP. So OP for this. Like, I mean, so's Amelia, to be fair. Yeah, I think I'll flip Thancred. Gives us a pretty good defense. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna put him here as well for defense. And he played right into our hands. We flip and we win. Give me the card! Nope, alright. We go again. Our reverse deck is pretty good. The only weak point, I guess, is Tonberry is actually not great. Thancred also not great. Thancred not great at all. You know what? I'll actually flip him here, and this gives us a perfect corner card, so that's fine. Tonberry, actually pretty solid there. I think, oh man, Amaric flipped Moogle. Oh yikes, and this guy is entirely useless. Put him here, it's gonna be a draw. No, I win still. Oh nice. Hey, what do you know, I still win.
My ultimate foe, receptionist of a Lala cult. I can't believe this is actually a Lala cult. This is going to be quite something. Quite something. Might as well. Shiva. I'm going to put him in the corner. We're just going to, again, play defensive, take the corners. Don't need to panic. This is actually quite nice. He's pretty good in the middle, to be honest. Flip him. I should have flipped him from the other side. He's very flippable. That's fine. We win. Okay. Come on. Give me the card. Give me your card, boy. At least we're winning. It's just awkward when they're really tough and you don't win consistently. That makes it really hard to get the cards. Like if they're really low drop chance and you can't consistently win and it takes you a long time, it's just going to be a long grind. Tom break down here. Put him there. Not a great place, but... I'll put him up here. He should be pretty safe. Very safe. And there we go. We got some flips. Only one flip. Oh, it's enough though. See, descended. Okay, grand. Okay, we go again. Go again. This is why joining all the jobs was important, so we could find these triple triad matches that we did not know existed. It's crucial. Easy flip, though he'll flip that back, no problem. Instantly. As expected, I'll flip him back again, secure it permanently. Yikes. We're dead. Oh, God. I have as much of an addiction as Alpsters. Yeah, triple triad's good. It's good. It's very good. I haven't found many triple triad things actually, just in general though. It's been tough to find a match. I'll flip him. Again, he's not very good, but... Galakat. Huh. Out of nowhere he comes. Flip it again. He flips Galakat from that side. Ah, he protected Galakat. That sucks. Okay. Let's secure this corner. He might defend down here as a pro. Ah, shit, he did. That's not good. I could flip him. Okay, we still win. That was close, though. Hey, we're getting our challenge almost done. That's good. Easy flip. Oh, that gives us a good 2-up as well. Very nice. Oh, nice flip for Shiva as well. Galakat really only vulnerable from the top and barely at that. I'm actually going to flip him. Oh, plus. We control everything. Grand. Boom. Nailed it. Oh, no, it's Amaric again. Bamboozled. He gave me Amaric twice, the jerk. Give me your other card. God damn it. Unbelievable. I can sell the extras. Yeah, I know. I can. I know. Still feels bad. I'll flip that. He can flip this. Or he will fail to flip it with a Thancred of all things. You fool. Oh my god, it's another Amaric card. Dude, I will leave you. I will let you go back to doing your frickin' receptionist duties whenever you give me your another card. But until that point, we love Amaric, so we're getting more Amaric. Fair. That's fair. Oh, Fallen 8. Oh, there's Amaric. Speaking of, Amaric, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. I don't need to flip him yet. Wait for something better. Yeah, like this. There we go. Perfect. You know what? I'll flip the corner. It's slaughter. Apparently, yeah, apparently he likes me. He doesn't want to let me go. He's like, no, you will stay. And you will play Triple Triad all day. I don't care you've got job quests pending. You're playing Triple Triad with me, boy. Boy. Hey, Amaric. Hey, it's me. It's you. Flip that. Why not? I'll take this corner. It's because I can. Just to show him I'm in business. I'll flip that. Why not? And it's a draw. I mean, I win. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. It's like, are the Triple Triad matches like evenly spread across all the different expansions, or are they more so focused in like a Realm Reborn, or how do they sort of keep it up over the course of multiple expansions? Oh, that's actually a good spot there for Amaric. You know what? I'm gonna flip him though. Dude. Oh, achievement unlocked though. That's nice.
Chaos reverse.
Take the corner. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We can actually flip Bahamut with this. So why did I flip Bahamut? He's so trash. I don't know why. Why I do what I do, what I know. I'm gonna protect Bahamut with a Tomberry. It's fine. There are Triple Triad. They're everywhere. All through all the expansions. Okay. So it's pretty consistent, it sounds like. Cool. Tomberry, not that useful. Let's put him in a corner. He'll be fine in a corner. Oh, he'll be fine in a corner, he says. How wrong he was. He's absolutely not fine in the corner. He got fucking shreked. Fucking Shrek, man. It's just a draw. Come on. Come on. Let me join your cult, please. I beg you. Lalafels are the greatest. They're the best. Now, give me your card. I think I convinced him. I convinced myself. That was very convincing. Put him in the corner. Oh, he flipped him with the Amaric. Dirty. You dirty dog. Amaric out of nowhere. Oh, and he's protected his Amaric. Dirty dog. Blue wins. That's right. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Easy flip. I sold my soul for a card. True. True. We're getting great flips here. This is pretty dirty, actually. Almost feel bad. Doesn't really matter where I put anything, does it? Dude, I'm starting to think he doesn't even have this card. I think it's all a trick. He's a liar. All Lalafels are liars. That's what it is. He's a lying, stinking, lying Lalafell. He's just simply manipulating us for his own evil Lalafell ends. That's what's happening here. That's what's happening here. Oh my god, he gave me Amaric again, dude. Are you serious? Dude, what is wrong with you? Fuck me, man. fuck, dude? What? I assume Thancred is the other card he has. I assume Wait, it took you almost 2 hours to get all the cards? Wait, this is a girl? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was a man. You telling me we've been speaking to a girl this whole time? To a grill? Hot grill? I should have put him in the middle, actually. Would have been perfect. Oh, well. Sexy grill. Oh, Thancred flipping a card. Where are you? That's definitely... That is 100% a grill. That is a grill. That's definitely a grill. Not a man. No way. No way, Jose. I don't believe it for a second. Can't pull the wool over my eyes, chat. Lalafels is hard to tell. Well, that's a fact. That is a fact right there. Taking the corner. Blue wins. Easy. Bruh. Okay, what do we say? We say like 3 more turns or something? We gotta give up at some point here. Vice Regent to the Warden or something is their other card? Okay. Oh, you can tell by the Lalafell names if they're male or female. Really? Ah. I did not know that. This one's gonna be a close round, actually. Oh, does he win? No, it's a draw. Her name is Yayake. Yayake. What is that? Is that a male or a female name? How do you know? We're gonna have to take a break in a second because I'm starting to go crazy. I'm starting to go barmy. Ooh, it's a bit yikes. Oh no, and I can't flip them. I think it's a draw. Oh, blue wins still, good. Are you serious right now? Are you serious, dude? I have 4 Amric spare! Alright. Like 1 or 2 more matches. That's all, that's all we can take here. Ah! What is this? Oh my god, dude. You're such a troll. Amric, you troll. Okay. Three syllables equals female. Really? Tataru, Nanamo, Lolorito. Lolorito. So there's 4 syllables for a male. Gotcha. Oh, he just gave me Amric, huh? Alright. Shiva's a nice card. It's a little awkward, actually. I guess I can't actually flip this Ultros and Typhon thing. He protect. Can't flip anything. Put something at the top. Oh, nuts. It's a draw. Okay. Well, I tried. Not all Lalafell names fit the format, though. Oh, really? Oh. Typical Lalafels. They've got naming rules, they don't even follow them. It's actually really nice to flip Shiva with Mughal, and Moogle's like such a good card just in general. On all its other sides. It's a very sneaky strategy, so it is. I'll be risky and put a 4 down. He could hit it with the Gallicat. He did. Oh, it's a draw. Damn it. Okay. This is Amaric trying to tell me he wants me to do the main quest. I suppose he does. Do we need to speak to him? Oh, we do. We need to speak to Amaric. Main quest. Speak. Nubkeks, it's me. Sexy McFancypants. Please come. I'm waiting for you. Like, nah, man, Amaric, fam, I mean, I gotta do this quest, okay? Please, Nubkeks, I beg of thee. I beg of thee. Oof. Okay, I'm losing even my ability to play this game at this point. Floundering a bit now. We won. We're good. But still, come on. Oh my god, dude. What? I don't believe it. Oh my god. I have 5 spare Amaric cards. I got 6 Amaric cards and none of his other card. Alright, we'll be back. Oh my god, right, let's join this. Look, it's a fucking, look at this. Where are the what? All Coco fells? Dude. Woo, what? Oh, Thal's teeth, miss. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Coco Bigio. This lady's obviously a new applicant for the guild, seeking an audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Bwah! Well, I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, my dear. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. He looks evil. What's this? What's this? Dale has led us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I'm Kokobuki the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. It's my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. Alright. To wield thaumaturgies to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets, for advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Okay, sure, okay. A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, Nubkeks. Let's mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be an addition to your hunting log. Thank you so much. What a gift. Okay, great. Our second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Great. Oh, nice claws. Look at his claws. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we've only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand and I will set you forth upon your first trial. How intimidating. Our first trial. Kill 3 rats outside the city gates. Is what it's gonna be. 3 rats or whatever. Alright. Weathered Scepter. And now we're naked. Oh, you be naked. Gear set. Black Mage. Thaumaturge, I mean. Thaumaturge. There we go. Boom. Recommend me some gear. Thank you. Lovely. We're good. Oh, look at this thing. Yo, okay. Let's take a quick look-see here. I've heard that this job completely changes its rotation every 10 levels or something like that. It's completely all over the place, apparently. Like, really badly so. So, I mean, we'll see. We got Lucid. I don't even know if we need Lucid Dreaming. Shorecast. I don't know where I put that usually. Something like that. Where do I have Shorecast? I think I forgot to put it on my bar. It's on Z there. But these guys. Looks like I'm putting it on F. Inconsistently on F. Very inconsistent. I'll have to change that. That's not correct. Blizzard. Then we'll learn Fire. Grants Umbral Ice or removes Astral Fire. Grants Astral Fire or removes Umbral Ice. Swaps Astral Fire with a single Umbral Ice or Umbral Ice with Astral Fire. Thunder. 1 Thunder spell-induced damage over time effect per caster can be inflicted upon a single target. Sleep. Blizzard 2. It's an AoE. Scathe. 20% chance that potency will double. Fire 2. It's an AoE. Thunder 2. It's an AoE. Mana Ward. Barrier that protects us. Fire 3. Ethereal Manipulation. Rush to target party member's side. Oh, that's cool. I can teleport to people? Huh. I know and care a lot about Orshfont and Lalafell, making me public enemy #1 in the Final Fantasy shitpost Reddit. Ha! Okay, so I have no idea how this spec is really going to play. We'll figure it out. And this is job. We've got a job gauge from level 1. How cool is that? I don't think any other job that I can think of has had a job gauge from level 1. That's pretty sick. So I've got 2 things. Alright.
Ha ha ha. The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might, and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side.
Now, again, we'll come back to this another day. So I've got a few go there, kill thing quests. Cool, but the good news is that in terms of our jobs, we're now unlocking nearly everything. In fact, so we've got Blue Mage to unlock still. We need to go do that at some point, but that's sort of a side thing. But then it's Gunbreaker and Dancer at 60. Scholar comes when Arcanist is leveled up, and then we're going to have all jobs. It's pretty crazy cool. Pretty crazy cool. Okay, let's do Paladin first, though. So I will do the whatever the sort of menial early grinding stuff for these jobs, and we can then knock out a few quests on stream or something. But where am I going? Chamber of Rule. Chamber of Rule. Genlins. Oath gauge. Ah, here we go. Awesome. This is where we get our job gauge. Fantastic. Yep.
You've earned the right to call yourself a paladin, but how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be in your heart, and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sultan's sworn could walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When first I saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us, because the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd. We were caught between them. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be struck. That's when the captain saved us from our plight. I'd never seen a sword move so swiftly. It flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground or fleeing for their lives. The captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels, before my father had time to thank him. Even today, I can see the captain as he was then. Blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that, all I ever wanted was to be a paladin. I'd practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one of the Sultan's Sworn, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always the first to arrive in the training yard and the last to leave. And so the years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named captain of the Sultan's Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then, the honor of the Sultan's Sworn elite, the very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of Oathkeeper, yes, that was the mortal blow. The sword, Oathkeeper, was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn by the then Sultan of Ul'dah. In time it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and it was treasured by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan Sworn command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor. It shook our brotherhood to the core. How can we be trusted to protect the Sultana, if we cannot even hold to the symbol of our fealty? We have been tarnished in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. If the Sultan's Sworn are to survive, we must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper. But the Sultan's Sworn have grown too weak. We cannot do it ourselves. We've been forced to recruit outsiders to help us in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It's a great thing that we ask. You must learn more of our secrets if you're to succeed. In Outer Lanostia, near the Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against a host of the beasts would be a fine way to hone the skills that I will teach you. In the grove you'll find another brazier, this time filled with a potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. Alright, I can do that. It was expensive to teleport, but okay. Am I doing any more dungeons this evening? So the plan is we're going to do this Paladin quest, check out this Oath Gauge, see what it's about, and then I think we will go and speak to the Lord Commander, visit Americ, do a little bit of MSQ before I have to go cook for dinner. And that's probably all we're going to have time for today. Yeah. So it's been a big job-focused day. Tomorrow, then, I'm not sure what we'll do. We'll do a bit more MSQ. What I absolutely want to do is when we hit 60 on Dragoon, which we are reasonably close to, with a bit more MSQ, when we hit 60 on Dragoon, I want to get Gunbreaker and Dancer unlocked as well. And then we'll have like the full array of jobs. It's going to be kind of cool. I really want to go and grind up Arcanist a bit so that we can get Scholar and have everything filled in. I guess we'll have to unlock Blue Mage at some point too to fill in and have all the jobs like unlocked. Be kind of fun. I don't know why that's fun, but I don't know. That feels very fulfilling for whatever reason. All right, let's do this. We might try finish off Coils tomorrow as well. We shall see, but we might try finish off Coils, because we still have to finish Coils, you see. We're not quite done with Coils yet. So we do need to go back and do it at some point. We might do that tomorrow. Oh, there's more. Okay. There's more enemies. Even more enemies, okay. Okay. Memories of the Paladin have awoken within you. Okay, we get to report back. I think that's the whole quest, most likely. Pretty simple.
Pretty simple stuff. Chamber of Rule. Chamber of Rule.
Well done. You've taken the skills I taught you and made them your own. I still do not have word of where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do. Until then, continue your training.
Alright, awesome. Oath Gauge! Sick. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, what do we got? Souls of Paladins past bequeath to you their wisdom. We get Sheltron as well. Okay. And there it is, our Oath Gauge. Leveled up as well. Okay, Oath Gauge. The Oath Gauge displays the current strength of the Paladin's Oath, which increases as auto attacks are performed. A strong oath is required to execute several select actions like Sheltron, Cover, and Intervention. Grows weaker upon using them. Using certain actions increases the Oath Gauge. Okay, cool. So what else increases the Oath Gauge? This increases enmity, damage over time. Mass Blade. I don't know what else increases the Oath Gauge. Restores MP. What else gives us Oath Gauge? Intervene won't. I don't know. I'm not sure what else will give us more Oath Gauge. I'm not sure. Maybe we unlock traits for that later on or something? Chivalry? No, MP with Riot Blade, the Spirits Within. Maybe Royal Authority will give us Oath Gauge. MP. More Sheltron. 3 stacks of Sword Oath. No, I don't know. Yeah, now we can use Sheltron, which will block incoming attacks for 4 seconds. Okay, very cool. Go into my journal. Turn that off for now. Let's turn this off for now. What's this? Honoring the past. Oh yeah, we should do that. Turn this off for now as well. We'll come back to that maybe tomorrow. It's just auto attacks. Oh, you used to get it from blocking as well, but it was removed in Shadowbringers? Okay, okay. Let's take a quick look and see how quickly this Oath Gauge builds up. And then, main quest time. Boom. Yeah, nothing from that. Alright, in we go. So it basically, so long as we're in combat, it's essentially just sort of building up slow and steady, right? Slow and steady. But we're not going to have very high uptime of Sheltron if we look at that. Here we go. Alright, we've got enough now. Let's do it. Sheltron. That is a cool animation. Blocks incoming attacks. Simple enough. So it looks like we're getting it about every 40 or so seconds. Yeah, about every 40 or so seconds, I think we're getting enough Oath Gauge. Alright, so that's basically what that is. Simple. Then we'll also be able to spend Oath Gauge on cover or on intervention. But I think mostly we spend it on Sheltron to protect ourselves. But yeah, that's basically what that's about. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Do I have any gear upgrades? Not yet. Alright, now I'll just have to grind out some more Paladin stuff. I'll probably grind that out with my squadron. Get them leveled up. Oh, here's dudes we need to kill with Thaumaturge. Cool. Alright. Let us go do some main quest. It's main quest time. It's main quest time. Let's get at least see what Amaric has to say, and then we'll see where to go. So I'm kind of tired. I do have to go cook very soon, so yeah. We'll do that. Alright. Lord Commander, he is over here. Excellent. Okay, let's see what he has to say. By the Forgotten Knight. Alright.
Ah, you returned. Sir Aymeric and the others await you within. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Oh, they're all here. I swear, whenever there's an Allegan ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such damnably convoluted defenses around everything. Oh, you show him all my Aymeric cards? Though we know little and less of Azizla, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets. Welcome back, my friend, and pray forgive my earlier display. I grieve for my son still, and shall continue to do so, but I've resolved to be strong. It is what he would have wished. It's true. If the Empire has an interest in Azizla, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor. Oh, no worries, Leaps Off Mountain. I'll catch you next stream. See you tomorrow. Have a good one.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Okay.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
Oh, Ishtola, maybe.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Interesting. Upgrades for the airship. I'm guessing it's probably Ishtola. I hope it's Ishtola. She was with Thancred. It was Ishtola and Thancred. They were a pair. Let's have a look. Let's go, let's go. Welcome back, Nubkeks. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? It didn't go so well. So, you finally arrived at Azisla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Nubkeks, we'll get to Azisla yet. Tell me more. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said there had been a discovery, that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Hey, Don, how are you doing? How are you doing, man? I'm just coming up near the end of the stream, Don, but I gotta see where this is going. Are we going to be able to rescue? Are we going to be able to find some of our boys? Oh, you logged on yesterday the moment I logged off? Yeah. Typical, eh? Typical. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. That was Y'shtola. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Oh, it's Y'shtola's branch. Y'shtola's wand. I had assumed as much.
If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic."
Namely?
The very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. Nani? The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern time, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste.
Yes, the roof was caving in.
All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge.
Okay, 50-50, huh?
What? No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her.
To the Sildi excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return.
Awesome. Okay. Okay. Alright, that is exciting. Alright, we can find Y'shtola, hopefully. I think that is going to be a good place to leave it today. Guys, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed today. All of the job quests, all the different jobs, all the stories, juggling them all at once. A little bit crazy, but that was still really fun. Yeah, tomorrow, I think tomorrow let's have that proper MSQ focus. I had intended to do more MSQ today, but the job quests, there was quite a bit of doing in them. You did enjoy your 10 minutes together, Dawn. I know, yeah. You were here for a couple of cutscenes, and then I left you. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah, tomorrow will be good. Tomorrow will be good. We will dive in and yeah, see where it's gonna go. See if we can find Y'shtola. See if we can find Thancred, Minfilia, all the others. And yeah, maybe get to Azisla. So yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and have a good rest of your day. Bye bye.